Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Saturday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be continuing our Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. We made good progress last time. Unfortunately, OBS decided to, crap out. And, I had to, end it a little earlier than I wanted to. I wanted to beat Norman. We weren't able to do that, but we're in the desert. We're pretty close to Norman. We can probably get Winona out of the way, too. I don't know if we'll be able to do Tate and Liza, but god damn it, we'll sure as hell try. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. I was with a family all day. We had a nice big dinner. Big early dinner. I was ready to fall asleep, honestly. But I was like, oh, I gotta stream Pokemon. You gotta. I've played Wario. I mentioned it last night, but I played Wario. Wario Move It, good-ass game. You can definitely expect to see that streamed relatively soon. We'll probably have, a night of Wario, get, smooth moves and Move It in the same night. Maybe you get it together if I beat those both in, a time span where I'm I could go for a round 3. I could go for a round 3. In general, though, I'll probably be, streaming a bit more. I gotta finish Mario Wonder. I gotta finish Sonic Superstars. I gotta finish this. I want to do Mario Kart when the DLC drops. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. I want to do another God Game stream soon. I want to do fucking TF2, Jackbox. So much good shit. I want to do Mario Party. I haven't been able to do Mario Party yet. Fuck. I gotta, organize that for next week, I think. It's a good old Mario Party game. But I hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all's Saturday has been good. Controller not plugged in? It is not. Well, I got a loaded save state anyways. I don't remember which save state I had, though. It was this one. Okay. Alright. Now we can continue exactly where we left off. Right before OBS crashed. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into the swing of things. I hope you all are too. I got shit I wanna do. Yeah, it's Pokemon time. It's freaking Pokemon time. We got 4 out of 8 badges. We're riding high. We've only lost 4 Mons, and they all happened in the first part. Alright, this is part 4. We're doing pretty good, I would say. We just gotta keep the good streak going. But yeah, for anyone who missed it, we have Queenie, the Nidoqueen. We have Gyarados, we have Bird, Bowser, Wallace, and Veggie. And we got a nice Water, Fire, Grass core. And then we have our Sillies. Have we fought, everybody on the route now? Was that the last trainer? That might have been. Wow, did I really have to, end the stream at, the last fucking trainer just murdering their Chansey? Well, thank God we got that cliffhanger out of the way. I don't know what you guys would have done if you didn't get to see me slaughter that Chansey. Oh, okay. Some of these trainers up here we haven't fought yet. Last night after the draft league, I actually slept pretty well. I overslept a little bit, but not like I have been, where I've been fucking getting out of bed at like noon. Like that's not great. I'm not happy with getting up that late, but when you're like that fucking groggy, like you're not even thinking about that. You're thinking like just 5 more minutes, and then 5 minutes turns into like 2 hours. Why did I keep you in on Alakazam? What if you're just faster, though? Because you're like 9 levels higher. I believe in you, Queenie. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with this silly stuff. Let's level up Gyarados a little bit. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. I feel like we're at the end of like a mini era of the stream, having the draft league be 100% over. I mean, Sienna already has plans for the second draft. We've talked about it, but the next draft league is probably going to be an Ubers draft with a bunch of fucked up legendaries and guys that were just simply banned for being too fucked up. We're not going to include every single one, because listen, the guy who drafts like Mega Rayquaza is going to have a big advantage over the guy who drafted literally anything else. Alright, there are some Pokemon that are just gonna still be too fucked up for us to reasonably allow people to draft. But that's fucking okay. But that is a project that is going to be almost like a year off. Dude, it's gonna be a while. And now I just get to think about regular OU for a bit. How fucked up that tier is right now. That DLC 2 is gonna be, like, insane. For, like, competitive. Something bad is going to occur. Bro, Baton passed into Starmie? That's crazy. That still did half. Okay, I'm not unhappy with that exchange. Strictly speaking, I'm not upset about it. I don't know, I kind of feel like Bowser's okay. Because what the fuck is Psycho Boost? Yeah, that did like 30 damage. We're fine. Get the fuck out of here. Trying me with that quick attack tech. Sorry, I'm creaking in my chair a lot today. Yeah, because I beat WarioWare in one night, I'm kind of, like, between games again immediately. Because, like, as fun as WarioWare Move It is, it's, like... And this is probably something I'll talk about while I'm playing it. WarioWare Move It is, like, fucking weird. Because I just, like, the Joy-Cons suck. That's not like a new hot take, but the Joy-Cons fucking suck. So having the main gimmick of the game be like you have to use the Joy-Cons motion controls, like... I mean, they make it work because it's WarioWare. But... And like, maybe this is just because I've had like 15 plus years to get used to Smooth Moves motion controls. It is like not as intuitive to get into as I thought it would be. Some of the fucking motions they make you do are, like, bizarre. Anytime the game... Like, honestly, surprisingly, I think one of the motions that worked the best was when the game wanted you to use the right Joy-Con's IR camera. You would think that would be, like, fucking dog shit. It actually made for, like, a few, like, pretty good micro games. There's one where you, like, you have to, like, flap your hand to, like, make it pretend like you're doing a hand puppet. That one worked well. There's one where you have to count with your fingers. That one works well. I think the only, like, IR camera game that I remember playing that didn't work that well was actually the Fire Emblem one, where you have to put, like, the ring on a Lear's finger. Thought about that specific micro game was also bizarre. It felt like fake assets for N-Gage, while, like, and like, yeah, that makes sense, because, like, the putting the ring on isn't, like, an actual thing that you do with, like, a motion in Fire Emblem N-Gage. But, like, when you play, like, the Three Houses micro game in, like, WarioWare Get It Together, like, that micro game is, like, normal. That, like, it looks like Fire Emblem Three Houses. Got that feeling, too? Mm-hmm. It was very bizarre. You need to finish N-Gage? You do. N-Gage is really good. If N-Gage wasn't like a 60-hour video game, I would stream it, honestly. But since it is that long, that's definitely, like... I'm not gonna rule it completely off the table. Maybe one day I'll go crazy and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I could stream a 60-hour video game. But currently, that is not where my mind is at. Especially not with fucking Mario RPG coming out soon, dude. Holy shit, I gotta dedicate all my time to that. I can't wait for Mario RPG. My biggest hope is that I'm able to finish this Nuzlocke before Fire Emblem Engage, or what the fuck am I saying? Before Mario RPG comes out. Yo, you got the big yellow Nidoqueen emote? Let's fucking go. I love that emote. I don't even know, like, I don't think I was there for the stream that Big Yellow explained why they added just the Nidoqueen sprite as an emote. But I'm glad I have it. I'm glad I have it at my disposal at any time. Yeah, it's just, it's good to have. It's good to have. I read an article recently that I'm surprised didn't, like, blow up more. I don't know, maybe I was reading some shit from, like, Hard Drive, and it just didn't seem funny enough to be, like, a fake article. But apparently, like, Pokemon put out, like, either Nintendo or Pokemon put out more guidelines on, like, you know, like, streaming and playing Pokemon stuff, and they were like, oh, you can't do this stuff in an unauthorized way, which is, like, vague enough where it's like, you know they're talking about, like, ROM hacks and stuff, but it could also just mean, like, using a modded capture card. And, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, I gotta be honest, I feel like part of the reason why, like, I haven't heard anybody talk about it is because, like, people are probably calling them on their bluff. Like, Pokemon and, like, the Pokemon modding scene is so fucking huge. Like, they cannot police that reasonably. Like, the reason they got away with the copyright stuff back in the day on YouTube is because all they would have to do is upload their own footage of games and have it go through YouTube's automated system. But with a modded game, they have to specifically go out of their way to seek it out, and, like, I just gotta be real, I'm calling them on their bluff. I don't actually think they're gonna remove all that shit. I don't think anybody thinks they are. Honestly, these might be, like, things they've had in place already, and someone just happened to write an article about it now. But, like, listen, I have no doubt in my mind that the Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke I will be uploading will be on YouTube forever. At least until YouTube dies or, like, the specific server that my video is hosted on blows up. What am I doing? Why did I go for double twin needle? My twitchy finger is just like, I want to press a button. Now, why the hell do you have that? Why on earth do you have that? Oh, hey, Mason redeemed pretty good, and I gotta say, it's pretty good. But yeah, honestly, I am, like, a little shocked, given, like, Nintendo is already, like, not on people's good sides right now, that, like, nobody brought that up at all. I feel like I haven't seen, like, anybody talk about that. I have to, like, look into this article again. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if people were aware about it, like, people would be like, yo, what the fuck? But maybe I, like, saw this in a sleepy state, and it wasn't actually that bad. I don't know. Well, I can't find it, but my phone wants me to watch Rick and Morty. What do you guys think? Should I do it? Should we watch Rick and Morty on stream? And then I could be like, yo, wubba wubba dub dub, lol. No. Well, you guys don't want to watch Rick and Morty with me? The most awesome show ever? They got, like, a new voice. It's not voiced by the other guy anymore. The guy who went to court. Honestly, I know that Justin Roiland went to jail for, like, or not, he didn't go to jail, but he went to court for, like, extremely, like, real fucked up reasons. He also should have just gone to jail for not being funny. That's my hater take. He should have gone to jail for not being funny. High on Life has to be, like, one of the shittiest video games to ever exist. Like, I cannot imagine playing a video game where you have to listen to Justin Roiland do stand-up for, like, 20 hours or however the fuck long that game is. That sounds like a fucking torture chamber. Genuinely, that sounds like you're, like, being, like, put on the fucking cross and left there for days. I never understood, like, even when I watched, like, Rick and Morty when I was younger, like, I don't know, it was, like, decently funny at times. But, like, usually, like, to me, the most interesting parts of Rick and Morty was just, like, the weird sci-fi stuff they would do. I was more invested in that. When they had, like, the one planet that was, like, a big hive mind, I thought that was, like, a cool concept. There's probably other examples that I don't remember, because I haven't watched the show in fucking years. Think you watched, like, 3 episodes and got bored? That's probably fair. I would say that's extremely fair. At the end of the day, like, Rick and Morty is just another Family Guy. The Rick and Morty creators would not want you to think it's another Family Guy, but at the end of the day, Rick and Morty is another Family Guy. Like, it's just another, like, mutation of the Family Guy formula. Like, what if what if a cartoon was fucked up? And it was about a fucked up family? And really, the big distinguishing factor was that it had, like, the weird sci-fi. Which, again, is why I thought, like, that element of the show was more interesting than the comedy. Because the comedy really was just, like, Family Guy, but for geeks. It's, like, I fucking hate this state of, like, adult animation being, like, 90% just, like, Family Guy likes, and then, like, Family Guy is already, like, a very similar show to The Simpsons. But, I mean, like, The Simpsons was at least good at some point. I just don't believe people when they say that Family Guy was, like, really good at some point. The best way I've heard Family Guy described is that, like, Family Guy would be better if it was, like, a newspaper comic, because they just do the fucking cutaway gags anyways. And sometimes, you know what? The cutaway gag does get a little giggle out of you. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I have this discussion a lot, but it's just like, it's always relevant. You know, adult animation hasn't really changed. Like, what fucking adult cartoons have even come out recently that anybody gives a shit? And which ones have come out that aren't just, like, another Family Guy? Honestly, crazy enough, if you count Fiona and Cake, that would be, like, the only one. And even then, like, I guess that would kind of be, like, a quote-unquote adult cartoon. You know, they say swears in this one. I guess that would count. It's like TV 14. Once you reach that, you technically get considered an adult cartoon, even though that's technically for teenagers. I don't know, maybe it's the teenagers who came up with the phrase adult cartoons, because they wanted to seem cooler about watching Family Guy. That very well could be. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Granted, I'm not going out of my way to watch a lot of cartoons anyways, but I feel like anytime I hear about, like, an adult cartoon come out, it's because everybody's like, yo, this is, like, the newest, ugliest art style ever. Although, honestly, none of them have beat Big Mouth. Adult cartoons, lol. Adults need to stop watching shows for babies and start watching Morgan Emerald Nuzlocke. True! There are stakes on the line. If these creatures die, they're dead for good. So you have to fucking, like, you have to see, like, oh fuck, is someone gonna get killed? Are we gonna see blood on motherfucker Morgan? This is for true adults only. And hi Nat, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It is Norman's gym time. I'm a little scared, to be honest. I feel like Gyarados and Queenie are not quite at, like, the fucked up levels that everyone else is at. And I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, what if someone does just overlevel me? Norman probably will. Never heard Gyarados pronounced like that, but you can respect it. Oh, that's the name I gave it! Yeah, no, it's Gyarados the Gyarados. How the fuck is a snake doing Sky Uppercut? What the hell? That'd be a good-ass TM or move tutor move to get. Oh, I also, like, today, talking about video games, today, I finally, after so much time, got my copy of Cult of the Lamb on Switch in, which I'm very happy about. I had been waiting for that for fucking ages. Dude, I, like, ordered it from this one website that opened, like, pre-orders, I think, like, last year for it. And, like, I was thinking about it, and I just got it. And then, like, it took, like, ages to get here. Like, literally, they, like, re-put the game on, like, Amazon, and you could just buy it and get it, like, a couple months ago. And I was, like, pissed, because I was like, what the fuck, dude? I ordered this ages ago, and you could just get it on Amazon in a quicker amount of time. It was crazy. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe there's, like, it came with an instruction manual. Maybe the one on Amazon didn't come with an instruction manual. But I was still like, god damn. Long-ass time to wait for this game. I actually did a decent bit from Cradilly. I thought that Cradilly was, like, a lot more passive. That feels like that did a lot. I always thought Cradilly had, like, a really cool design. But yeah, I'm gonna probably replay Cult of the Lamb on my own. Because that game is good as fuck. That game gets a strong recommendation from me. I just remember playing it earlier this year on stream and being like, man, this game's good as fuck. Although I will say that really the most addictive part of that game was, like, the cult building. Like, the little town building you were doing. I thought that was more fun than, like, the actual dungeons. Because, I don't know, the actual dungeons are, like, fine. But I think, like, any roguelike game, it definitely feels like a little bit like you're kind of dependent on the RNG to be on your side. Which is like, nobody really wants to be dependent on that. Oh, shit. Do I want reflect or light screen? I could get both, but these three moves seem like really good. I don't know. I don't know. You could get light screen, I guess. Over reflect. I don't think it makes much of a difference. It's not like I'm setting up screens frequently. You know what I just thought of? What if this guy just goes boom? What the fuck would I do if this guy just went boom right now? Oh! That's... okay, that didn't do that much. I mean, I'm not happy about this range. I feel like an explosion could potentially kill at this range. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, though. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I need this guy fucking dead. It's so fucking fast. Electrode's main goal is to blow up and act like you don't know nobody. That was one trainer. I feel like we had to, like, work a decent bit to kill that trainer. That was one trainer. It's like the entire world had just changed while we were doing that battle. You know, I just woke up and they announced that world peace is happening forever. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't you just love to wake up one day and they announce that world peace has happened? It'd be a lot nicer than any all the other shit we hear about every day. You're going for a little sky attack? Do you have the herb? Oh no, you have leftovers. I was about to say, do you have the herb that makes you skip the recharge? Or the charge turn? Not the recharge, sorry. I'm fucking sorry. Dude, wait. Has anybody heard this funny joke about this Pokemon? If you've never heard it, be sure to look it up on Google. Because unfortunately, jokes are illegal on this stream. I'm not allowed to make any funny quips. I would be allowed to be funny if I didn't give in to the woke agenda. But, unfortunately, I believe in basic human rights, so I'm not funny. The woke agenda won't let us say slug my balls anymore, literally. And they're making an they're remaking Ghostbusters with only women! What's going on? Why? Don't miss. I'm still thinking about that one crazy person on Twitter who was getting really upset about the new, like, Mario voice actor having, like, pronouns in his bio. Again, I fucking wish that the worst problem in my life was that. I wish that, like, I had, like, so few problems in the world that someone having pronouns in their bio was, like, the most inconvenient thing in the world for me. I would be living a much more peaceful life. Which I don't think they actually are. They seem to be, like, really unreasonably upset about that, but I feel like, personally, if the #1 problem I had in the world was that someone had pronouns in their bio, I would, like, have achieved, like, true happiness, man. Like, I would be, like, so fucking happy. Because, like, in my mind, it's like, well, that's not a big deal. That's good, even. That's cool. So, like, if that was the worst problem in my life, dude, I would have, like, $1 million in my pocket, be living in, like, a dream mansion, going in my indoor pool every day, and just living the life. I've been to a house with an indoor pool once in my life. And honestly, I never really stopped thinking about it. Because, like, I just think about it and I'm like, man, that would be so awesome to have. It was a big-ass pool, too. It was some, like, YMCA, like, ass-sized pool. They have pronouns in bio, but it won't even pronounce the Bible. Sad! Don't get confused, guys, okay? Oh, fuck, wait. Is that a tree? No, wait. But, wait. Wait. I'm confused. Wait. Let me look at this again. How? That just looks like a tree to me. Wait. What the fuck? I don't get it. Oh, not the dig strat. I don't know, I'll set up a rain during the turn you're underground, I guess. Beautiful tree emerged from the ground. Nature is fucking wonderful. Oh yeah, after many years of not playing it, I have re-downloaded Pokemon Go. And I immediately, like, felt, like, so out of my element. Because they really have just continued to add shit. I, like, opened the game and it was like, yeah, you have, like, 10 new research missions. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember when there was, like, 1 in the game. What do you mean there's, like, 12 now? There's 1 for, like, Paldea. Bro, they just got, like, the Paldea starters. They caught, like, 1 Fuecoco. I was, like, thinking about getting back into Pokemon Go for a bit. Because I kind of wanted to get a Pokemon Home subscription. I finally talked myself into, like, maybe if I'm playing all this old Pokemon stuff and I'm playing, like, new Pokemon stuff, maybe I should just do it. Even though it's dumb and stupid and you should... But I was like, fuck it. I've not done it yet. It's not too late to change my mind, but it's probably gonna happen. Your parents used to hate you and your siblings for playing Pokemon, but they've been playing Pokemon Go daily for years now? Awesome. The hater to lover pipeline is so real. I don't know, I probably won't be playing it that actively, because it's like one of those things where it's like, I always walk to work. I don't know if I want to pull out my phone every time I'm like heading to work, you know what I mean? I feel like that would just make my walk to work take longer. Your dad straight up posts screenshots of his Pokemon to Facebook. It's kind of coated with the sauce. My dad is a big Pokemon guy. I don't know if he plays a lot of Pokemon Go, but he was like very excited to get a Switch so he could catch up on all the new Pokemon games. That is true. I am also in New York, so I'd be running into people all the time. I mean, that's also an advantage in my favor, though. Is being an... That wasn't even stab! You're rock dark! What the fuck? Wait, what fucking type is Tyranitar? That's not stab. It can't be. It's rock dark. How the fuck did that just, like, Oko? Yeah, she's dead as fuck. She's permanently dead. Man. It has 134 attack. I guess that is a lot. No, dude. I loved Queenie. She was doing so good. We gave her Twin Needle. Hold on, let me update the text on the screen. I want this thing die. I hate this thing. I'm mad. You killed my fucking Nidoqueen, you piece of shit. Mocking the queen's death as an edgy. It's ignorant and ghoulish. I'm upset. I'm really sad about that. That feels like that should not have been an Oko. Maybe I'm like fucking stupid though. What I thought like Queenie was bulkier. Okay, maybe this one is on me. I'm looking at this 61 defense, and I'm realizing that maybe Queenie wasn't as bulky as I thought she was. I think I might have fucked up. I also thought it'd be higher than that. 61 seems really low. Man, this guy confused me too much. Now I have a fucking dead body on my hands. Fuck, that fucking sucks. Well. Now we have an ultimate question. We have an ultimate question. Does Queenie go to heaven or hell? Now, this is the one that I think has the most, like, nuance. See, I don't know if Queenie has inherently done anything evil, but she's also a monarch. And maybe by the merit of, like, being a monarch, she deserves to go to hell. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I would love to hear, like, the argument on whether or not Queenie deserves to go to heaven or hell. I mean, her kind of assigned personality was that she was a little snooty. You know, she had a very, like, better-than-you attitude. Maybe she does deserve to go to hell, even though we loved her. Maybe she has to go to hell. Because she's like a snooty monarch. Monarchies are hell on earth, so at least give her what she stands for. Yeah, Queenie, the council has unfortunately decided that you have to go to hell. You're our first hell mon. You know, all these other ones, like, here's the thing. Queenie is all grown up. All of these guys are fucking babies. They have to go to heaven on the merit that they are fucking babies. Queenie does not have that defense. She's a fully grown mon. Maybe we put in 3 women. Right? I mean, we're down a ground type. It doesn't intersect with any of our current types. I feel like we get 3 women in here. Although Molta's all alone without a friend. Let's move Nuzlocke down. And of course we have Arvin in the fish tank. I love this little, like, roleplay we're doing with the boxes. Yeah, we need 3 women to make up for losing 1. She's not even 3 women yet, she's just 1 woman, but she's, like, very determined to let, like, feminism reign. She does have Arena Trap, which is a very good ability. We're gonna have to be very, very careful with 3 women. Honestly, do we have the EXP share? If not, we could get that from Rustboro real quick. This is tough, though. I am not happy about losing Queenie. She may have gone to hell, but she held a special place in my heart. I loved her even though she was a monarch, alright? I was willing to forgive the monarchy just for her. Unfortunately, God doesn't share the same vision as me. You know, on default, he's like, yeah, no, she's going to hell. And, like, that's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'm not happy about it, but it's fine. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. At least we didn't lose Frederick in the Fire Emblem Awakening run. I mean, Frederick kind of lived by doing absolutely nothing, but that's beside the point. Yeah, let's give an EXP share to 3 women. Do we have any good ground TMs that we could potentially teach? He lived because he was smexy. Three women can learn Bone Rush. Can you guess which 3 women? Damn, 3 women, your moveset is kinda ass. I'll give her to Growl. I gotta be honest, I am getting a little bit of an itch to play another Fire Emblem on stream at some point. It maybe won't happen until next year, but I don't know, maybe early in the year, maybe I'll try Path of Radiance. I've played through most of Path of Radiance, but I never beat it. Maybe that would be fun to stream. I'm getting the Fire Emblem itch again. I get it every few months. I'm like, fuck, Fire Emblem is so good, though. I don't even care what the haters say anymore. It's fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? It's just fucking fun. See what happens, though. Isn't, like, the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake, like, really close? Like, it's in February or something? Or maybe I'm misremembering. What the fuck drops in February? What? So anime? Yeah, bitch. Literally. Oh, no release date? Why did I think that was early? Oh, maybe I was mistaking it with Mario vs. DK's release date. That's probably it. Alright, let's see if we lose anybody else on the way to Norman. God, we're not even at the part of the game where, like, everybody's gonna have fully evolved Pokemon. Once we get to that part of the game, like, it's gonna be rough going, I think. Okay, Dugong. Send out Veggie. Mario vs. DK I'll probably stream. Because I know the original Mario vs. DK is kind of based on Donkey Kong 94 a little bit. And dude, that game kicks ass. If you guys have never played Donkey Kong 94, like, that is a very fun, like, puzzle platformer. I like it a lot. I think that game's sick as fuck. So true, literally. Mario vs. DK is not as good, but still worth playing. To be fair, like, even if it's, like, half as good, like, that's still pretty damn dope. That's still pretty fucking dope, because, like, Donkey Kong 94 is just so fucking good. You kinda can't beat it. At least we still have Bird. Again, like, if Bird ever dies, like, we're not even debating it, Bird is going to hell. Bird has, like, a murderous streak, murdering, like, innocent wild Pokemon that we were gonna catch, and, like, definitely, like, has evil intent. Bird goes to hell if he dies, but I don't know if he's going to. I don't think Bird would let that happen. What the fuck is with all these dudes in Fire Spin? Fuck off. Wonder if they'll re-record them. Re-record the Mario vs. DK voice clips or bring the uncompressed ones out of the Nintendo vault. That's actually a good question. I don't know. It's very possible that they re-record the lines. Because it would be kind of weird if we had, like, the one game with the new Mario voice actor, and then, like, the next one, it's like, oh, by the way, it's Charles again. We had his old voice clips just lined up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting used to the new Mario voice actor's voice. Even with WarioWare, I was expecting to, like, not like it that much. And, like, it's still, like, a little weird, but there are, like, a few line deliveries that, like, I feel like work best with the new voice, where I'm like, okay, yeah. That sounds fine. Think the trailer had Charles, but could be a placeholder? Yeah. I could see it going either way. I feel like it probably makes more sense if they re-record the voice lines, though. Dude, 3 women? I think 3 women is the best nickname I've come up with. Okay, wait, what level does Voltorb get self-destruct? Am I like gonna put 3 women in danger? Oh, fuck, it gets it at level 27. Okay, no, actually, 3 women, this is not gonna be your first battle. I actually don't want you to just, like, blow up right now. Huh. It's not what I anticipated, but I'm still glad I switched out. Damn, the Volt Tackle. Voltorb and Electrode are actually, like, a little scary in this. Just because of how, like, fucked up fast they are, and the fact that they can have an electric stab as strong as Volt Tackle. It's not preferable. Can you believe that we're, like, 10 levels above everything else, and everything is still, like, fucking scaring us? That's the power of giving these things, like, fucked up movesets. I think that that was probably the wisest choice, that even if we get, like, super over-leveled, like, we could still get fucking scared by stuff. I mean, we lost our beloved Queenie. I hope that Peach Showtime game is good. I know that comes out next year. Dude, we're getting like 4 Mario games next year. Granted, none of them are like mainline, but still, we're getting Mario vs. DK, we're getting the 1,000 Year Door remake, we're getting Peach Showtime, we're getting Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon HD. Honestly, I'm a little excited to play that on stream. I will probably be playing all 4 of those on stream. A shame 3 out of 4 are remakes, but whatever, you'll take them. Yeah. That is true. I mean, it gives me an excuse to play them, which I won't complain about. Like, I think the influx of remakes is probably the sign that we're getting close to the end of the Switch's life. Because they did that with the 3DS too. When the 3DS started winding down, they started doing, like, a lot of... not even remakes, they were kind of just, like, demakes, in a sense. But you know what I mean. They started, like, they pushed out stuff like the Mario and Luigi remakes, they had, like, Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. I feel like we're probably at that point with the Switch, where, like, I could see an announcement for, like, the next one going up at any time. I don't think they would release it in March, like the original Switch, but who knows. True, the original Luigi's Mansion and Samus Returns, too. WarioWare Gold is good as fuck. I didn't get to play that until recently. That game's good as fuck. I don't know how viable it is to stream, though. Flaffy. 3 women is too weak for me to even want to send out against an electric type. This is a dire situation. WarioWare Gold gets a recommendation from me. I mean, all the WarioWares get recommendations from me. I fucking love the WarioWare series. I'm so glad that we got, like, 2 WarioWares on the Switch. And that WarioWare seems to be coming out at, like, a decent pace. I mean, Gold was 2018, then we got Get It Together in 2021, and now we have Move It. And, like, all 3 of those games are solid. I think all 3 of those are really good. Get It Together is probably my second favorite WarioWare, only beaten out by the original Smooth Moves. I don't care what the haters say, Get It Together is fucking awesome. Get It Together was definitely a situation where I found it the most fun when I would just, like, randomize what characters I was playing, so every, like, time I would do, like, all the micro games, my experience would be, like, a little different. I don't know, I thought it was cool. I do think it's funny how, like, imbalanced that game is in terms of what characters are good for most micro games and what characters aren't. Like, they have to fucking go out of their way to make levels work with, like, fucking 9-volt. Oh, shit. Don't do that. Am I just not, like, not hitting this thing? Did I get, like, the double paralysis? I gotta switch out. Because if Veggie gets crit, it's over. Not the fucking Latias, dude. Come on! I don't know, send out Bird. Other games you were excited for came out pretty shortly after, so you didn't spend much time with the game? I think there were. I'm trying to think of what came out at, like, the tail end of 2021. I know that No More Heroes 3 came out. That was, like, a big one for me. Oh, Mario Party was around that time. Mario Party Superstars. That game kicked ass. Nice crit from Bird. See, this is what I'm talking about with Bird's murderous streak. Like, Bird isn't taking shit from nobody. Mud Slap is just sand attack, but it does damage. Ah, that is when Sonic Colors Ultimate came out. I remember having so much fun playing with the memory leak glitch. That was the most fun I had playing that game, was playing the memory leak glitch for 2 hours and then having a migraine because of it. Man, what a fucking... what a port. It's so fucking weird how, like, Sonic seems to always get shafted when it comes to ports. Like, people have convinced themselves that Sonic Adventure is, like, a bad game because Sonic Adventure DX is not a good way to play that game. I mean, yeah, Sonic Colors is a fun game. It's, like, fun on its own, so it's, like, I don't know, you could do worse, but... God. Also, people have pointed it out. It is a little weird that the Switch version is, like, 30 FPS and not 60. And I mean, the load times are really bad, too. Because, like, dude, that's a Wii game. It's not like they went out of their way to, like, change the graphics. They kind of just made them worse. So it's, like, crazy that it, like, runs worse. Yeah, the updated visuals of, like, looking uglier. I remember when, like, Sega was, like, advertising, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do our best to fix up the port. We're fucking sorry, guys. And then, like, I think, like, one patch came out, and then they never touched it again. Classic Sega moment. Batman Return to Arkham did the same thing for Arkham Asylum / City. He would take boosted frame rate over the busted visuals, but we got the latter. Yeah, I don't know, when it comes to, like, remasters, I would always just take a boost to the frame rate over, like, having, like, visuals that make it run worse. Especially on, like, the Switch. I just realized that this Mew is, like, really hard to break now. Because it got the fucking defense boost. It has fucking Rock Blast. Are we, like, a little fucked? Did I, like, maybe let this Mew, like, get a little out of control? You could stand it if the visuals were actually better? Yeah. I mean, that's a big thing, is a lot of the times with these, like, remasters, they aren't. Ah, you're just veggie with, like, a defense boost? This fucking sucks. Why the fuck didn't you reveal that sooner? Man. At least I got the paralysis on your doo-doo ass. It has synthesis now. This is getting a little out of control. I am now realizing that the worst enemy I could fight is my own team. Oh, that didn't kill. It was damn close, though. It's okay, Bowser's here to save the day. Mischievous? I don't know, I guess I could take you out with knockoff. Why do you have water poles? Why do you have that? Why? Come on! Oh, I knocked off your Oran Berry. Homie was bringing out the level 30 Misdreavus with the Oran Berry. That's bold. Holy shit! Why did that do so much? I don't like how this battle is going. How many more Pokemon do you have? You have Surskit. I gotta be honest, I am not a fan of how this battle is going currently. Got 3 more. God damn. Well, now 2 more. Man, I don't fucking know. Getting a little scared here. I wish Roost existed. If we had Roost on Bird, like, Bird would be fucking unbreakable. Roar? Please don't send out 3 women. Okay. You're probably going for Roar again if that hit first. 3 women grew to level 26. Milotic. Roost makes your Skarmory on your all-steel team unbearable. That's, like, Skarm's thing, is being, like, unkillable. Like, no matter what you try, it's just not gonna happen. Not the Feint Attack. Not the 11 damage from Feint Attack. What the hell are we gonna do? I think 3 women evolves now, right? Yeah. Now she really is gonna be 3 women. Let's go. 3 women is trying to learn Sand Tomb. No. No, I don't think so. Man, a lot of ground moves kind of suck balls, huh? A lot of ground moves really suck. Yeah, stop learning. Alright, we got 1 more trainer before Norman. Morgan wants to keep women uneducated? Well, no, I just don't want them to learn about the Sand Tomb, okay? Because that's where I'll be sealed if I don't win the Nuzlocke. Here's my plan also. Like, I think we probably can win this Nuzlocke on the first attempt, but here's my bid if, like, something goes wrong and we have to reset. We will be taking a break from the Nuzlocke if I lose. Because 4 streams is a pretty beefy amount, and, like, we would be guaranteed to have to do, like, at least that much of streaming if we have to go for a run, too. So I think it's probably for the best is that the runs are, like, separated a little bit. I wouldn't go back to it right away. That's my bid. Now, this is only important if we white out, which I'm hoping doesn't happen. I really don't want that to happen, so I'm gonna try to make sure it doesn't happen. But, if it does, if something goes horribly wrong, that is the plan. Okay? Do we understand? Do we #respect? Shift Trito. Get the fuck out of here. This clog shoes. Is this, like, Last Trainer gonna be, like, really easy? That'd be really funny if we went through all this shit, we lost a Mon in this gym, and then this Last Trainer is, like, piss easy. I do wish we had a better Grass Stab on Veggie, but at this point in the series, like, what else exists? I guess, like, Giga Drain will be pretty good if we can get that. But I don't think that's in Veggie's Learn set. I think, like, we would have to find a TM that has that. Which, to be fair, is not unreasonable. We saw that one Voltorb use Giga Drain. Three women grew to level 27. We have to give the 3 women 3 separate names. What do you guys think the 3 women would all be named? In my mind, they would all have B names. Like Bethany. That's the only B name I know for women. Brittany, Bethany, and Bitch? We can't name one of them Bitch. Actually, you know what? I like that, actually. Never mind. Brittany, Bethany, and Bitch are pretty good. I, like, thought about it after it rolled off the tongue, and I was like, actually, I like Brittany, Bethany, and Bitch. Well, now we have a weird question. If 3 women die, do you think, like, all 3 of them die, or does only one of them die? And then, like, we have to ask, if one of them goes to hell, do the other 2 souls get guaranteed to go to hell, or do the other 2 souls get to go to heaven? Hopefully we don't have to find out. They signed a blood pact that they share the same fate. I respect that. Although that sounds like behavior that would probably get them sent to hell. But maybe they're happier that way. Okay. We need to heal. And then we will take on Norman. We've been doing this gym for like an hour, dude. This gym is fucking crazy. It's more important they be together than whether they go to heaven or hell. That's beautiful. Honestly, that's beautiful. I'm really happy for Brittany, Bethany, and Bitch. I think that Bitch's, like, birth name is Betty, but she prefers to be called Bitch because it's funny. Alright. I am fucking scared, dude. I am scared that this is gonna be rough. Let's see. We will have a Pokemon battle. Not a great lead for Gyro. Although, Intimidate getting off is nice. Let's switch out Wallace. Iron Defense. Oof. Get out of my sight. Azurill. Let's be mature here. Let's be fucking mature here. 3 women, I bet you could kill an Azurill. Come on. What is this shit? I was scared for nothing. Magnitude 5 is not great. Only twice? Twice ain't nice. They got their first kill! Let's go, women! Alright, get out of here. You'll get fucking owned if you stay out. Get rid of this goober. 3 women grew to level 28. Cleffa... What the fuck? Bro had, like, the Tyranitar trainer in the front, and now he has a level 34 Cleffa. Nice, Bone Rush. How much does this do? Not enough. Your dad might be stupid. Yeah, Norman is not very bright. You're gonna Hyper Potion this turn, but I'm just gonna Mud Slap your doo-doo ass. Alright, good luck. You know, on one hand, I like the idea of 3 women hitting the Bone Rush 3 times every time, but also it's, like, slightly inconvenient. I would really prefer if they got the 5 hits in. Alright, Skip Bloom. Hit you with a little aerial ace. And Blaziken. This is like the first Pokemon that Norman has that can actually do things. And what it chose to do with its 1 turn was use Sand Attack. While I'm using a move that can never miss. Great. Good battle, Norman. I can't believe it. I lost to Morgan. What the hell? I still can't believe his ace was Cleffa. Okay, what is TM42? Heat Wave. Ooh. Okay. Wait, Heat Wave might be... How much power is that compared to Flamethrower? I think it's probably lower, so we probably don't need that on Bowser, but it's interesting nonetheless. Stepped away, but GG for killing your dad. Thank you. Wally's become very healthy. Yeah, we got Surf now. That's gonna be good as fuck on Wallace. We could teach that to Gyarados too, but Gyarados is a physical attacker. I don't really think it's necessary. Oedipus, but giving himself a pep talk. Also, now that we have the ocean at our disposal, we have quite a few, like, new Pokemon catching locations at our disposal. I mean, we used a decent amount of the water locations on, like, surf encounters, so it's not gonna be, like, a ludicrous amount of new mons, but it's not gonna be zero either, to be fair. I have to, like, take a look at the Hoenn map real quick, just to, like, see where we definitely, like, did, like, fishing and stuff. Okay. Listen. I respect the work that a Cerebi puts in. What kind of fake-ass Hoenn map is this? What the hell is this? This looks like wrong. Oh, when you click on stuff, it goes to the specific one. Okay, that's kind of cool. I still don't know why you would format it like this, but... I don't know why you would use the Sinnoh map assets for this. It looks bizarre. People complained about too much water? True. You know what? You're right. Okay, so we can get a new encounter on Route 105 and Route 108. So let's try for those real quick. Oh shit, wait. Actually, how many Pokeballs do I have? Oh, we got a decent amount. We have our Master Ball in case we come across anything really fucked up. What do you think, guys? Do you think we're gonna get Deoxys? Any minute now. Apom! This dookie ass. Man, I can't even hit this thing with anything, because it'll just, like, drop dead. Literal monkey ball. Fuck it, we ball. What's the name of the character from Monkey Ball? We can name him after that. Ai? Okay. His name will be Ai. No, I'm not thinking of Baby. I know that there's a baby monkey named Baby. Ai is like the main character. I'm talking about the main character of Monkey Ball. Sonic? Sonic's not a monkey. It's literally in the name of the game, Sonic the Hedgehog. He's not a monkey. Sega's... now you're just being a wisecracker, okay? Sega Saturn, that's not a monkey. Hedgehog equals ball? Well, yeah, but... he's not monkey. He may be ball, but he's not monkey ball. I know he's in Monkey Ball, but... Kiryu is descended from monkeys? Well, you could say that about any human character, to be fair. But Kiryu is from the same guy as Monkey Ball? That is true. That is true, but nobody would say that Kiryu is a monkey. In fact, I think if you called Kiryu a monkey, he would, like, beat the shit out of you. Because that would be, like, gravely insulting. Why is he in the ball, then? Because he doesn't have a choice in the matter. He probably got, like, caught up in some crazy Yakuza scheme. He's in the middle of a side quest, okay? You can get a side quest of him in a monkey costume. Alright, yeah. Your name is I, and you are, never getting used. Is it I with a space, or is it just I, like this? Because this doesn't look right to me, but maybe I'm the one who's wrong. No space? Okay. Well... I is going to go play in the fields. I'm gonna try and get my encounters out of the way real quick. And then we'll do the long-ass water routes, because maybe we'll find a Pokemon that we really want to use on one of these routes. Can we get a Pokemon in the abandoned ship? I don't remember. Because that would be a potential new locale. We can also go to New Mauville real quick. We don't have to do the side quest there right away, but we could do that. We have a few encounters. Honestly, as much as I like Gyarados, it would be nice to get a little more type diversity in here. Because let's be real. Let's be real. Bird is the only flying type we need. At the end of the day, Bird is the only flying type that we need. I would definitely, like, play in a tree, so I is gonna be, like, up here chilling with Phoenix. But yeah, just in case we get, like, a really good encounter that we want to, like, train up, I think it's best to try and do the encounters without running into trainers. That's just IMO. Dude, I wish there was, like, a patch for Emerald where you could just, like, patch out the HMs. Because at some point, we're just gonna need to have an HM guy on us, and that's gonna be, like, rough for endgame. That's gonna be rough when we're doing the Team Aqua quest and every fucking grunt has 6 Pokemon. Like, those parts in Victory Road are probably going to be the hardest. I need to play the Yakuza games at some point. I would, like, maybe consider streaming them. I don't know how long they are, though. How long is, like, the average Yakuza game? Because I know they're all, like, good as fuck. I have a lot of friends who are super into the Yakuza games. I just never had the time to get into them. Long? But, like, how long? Like, are we talking, like, 20 hours long or, like, 100 hours long? Because those are two different things in my mind. like, 20 hours long, that's still a beefy video game, but that's reasonable. That's like 4 or 5 streams. 30-ish? That's not actually terrible. 30-ish hours is not bad. Some of the later ones are longer. I could see myself feasibly doing that. This is not a confirmation. This probably wouldn't happen for a while, but hey, theoretically. Okay, what are we gonna get here? Deoxys. Fuck. Having your teaching job go remote during initial COVID meant you played like 5 Yakuza games in a semester? God. I remember when the pandemic first started, and like, I like played through the entire Doom series in like a couple weeks. Or at least the ones that I had access to. I couldn't play Doom Eternal at the time, but every other Doom game I played all the way through. Why did I put up another Super Repel? I'm trying to get an encounter. What was I thinking? What was I cooking? Well, maybe there should just be a Pokemon on the same level as Gyarados, to be honest. Dude, come on. I mean, I think we all jumped around a lot. I mean, I'm talking about, like, right as the pandemic started, I did, like, the entirety of Doom in, like, a couple weeks. One of the games you played was Yakuza 0? I'm trying to think what my, like, big pandemic game was. I don't really think I had one. I really do think I was just, like, jumping around a lot. I didn't even play Animal Crossing New Horizons nearly as much as a lot of other people. I'm still, like, fucking shocked that everybody decided they hated, like, New Horizons after they played, like, 300 hours of it in a month. Like, that still just doesn't make sense in my mind. I had, like, 70 hours. I, like, finished, like, paying off my house, and then I was like, yeah, this is fine. I'm good. I had my fun with the game. And then, like, everybody who, like, maxed out their house, they did, like, all the terraforming and shit. They, like, made that shit all beautiful. They were like, yeah, this game sucks. This game sucks. I feel like people are fucking lying to themselves. Like, I don't know, I feel like there was a weird psychological effect where they played so much Animal Crossing, but they didn't understand that you could get burnt out from playing a video game, so they all decided, yeah, this game fucking sucks, Lamau. Nintendo, we're starving, and it's just that picture of Patrick starving from the one SpongeBob episode. I don't know, I don't believe people when they say, like, New Horizons sucks, and I didn't have fun with it. Because everybody who says that has, like, 500 hours in the game, and I'm just like, you are crazy. You had to enjoy the video game a little bit to play it that much. That's how you feel whenever you see people complaining about a lack of Mario or Zelda games? Honestly, though, they don't even release Zelda games anymore. Tears of the Kingdom was like 6 months ago. Nintendo, where's the follow-up? Guys. played Cycling Road, right? I did not. Well, I'm about to murder a bunch of innocent cyclists. Zelda's had like 7 Switch releases, not counting NSO. Oh, I don't think, like, I'm very much in the camp that they're doing fine with Zelda. I don't think that Nintendo would, like, go out of their way to rush out a shit ton of Zelda stuff. Like, here's the thing. Zelda's reputation in the industry is, like, so fucking high that, like, I don't even think Nintendo can risk oversaturating it. I feel like they're fine doing that with Mario, but to risk, like, oversaturating Zelda, which has been, like, such a critical darling up until this point, I feel like they would sooner die than take that hit. I feel like they're much, much more careful about what they release in the Zelda series. I mean, like, realistically, what Zelda games have they released that suck? And don't say Zelda CDI, because that was Philips. Alright? Serious answers only. What, like, Zelda games have they released that people were like, this kind of sucks? Skyward Sword was probably the closest, and that's still reviewed really well. Exactly, that's still like a 9 out of 10 video game. People were just disappointed that it wasn't a 9.5 out of 10 video game. The DS games are pretty contentious. I feel like those probably still reviewed well, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I feel like those still, like, reviewed pretty well. Honestly, I feel like the Zelda game that probably, like, reviewed the worst and sold the worst was probably some shit like Triforce Heroes. I think that's fair. I think that is fair. I also just think, I think when it comes to fan discussion of Zelda, like, people have been debating what their Zelda is for ages. I think it's kind of hard to come up with a full fan consensus for Zelda. I mean, there are people out there who think Tears of the Kingdom sucks, but Breath of the Wild is one of the best games they've ever played. Or the other way around. See, actually doing a rappel on the ocean is good, because we can get Pokemon up to level 35 here. Oh, I walked right into that guy. They're like 90% the same game, it's so funny. They really are like same shit, different ass. I mean, they're both good. I think I probably prefer Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild, but they're both like good. I have not yet beaten Tears of the Kingdom, though. Definitely at some point, you'll get, like, me beating Tears of the Kingdom. If you were to type out Tears of the Kingdom's strong points in Breath of the Wild, they'd mostly be the same list. Extremely fair, because they kind of are, like, they're so similar. Latios for dinner again. Can you imagine if these dudes were holding Soul Dew? I'm realizing that's probably, like, completely feasible. I mean, if that was a Soul Dew hit, I would be very surprised. 8 damage seems really paltry. I think that, honestly, being someone who, like, engages with online discussion about video games, the #1 thing I've learned, overall, is that there is no such thing as a true fan consensus. There are, like, popular opinions in fandoms, but there are no true fan consensuses. Alright? People will argue about anything, at any time. People will have opinions about video games that you might think are, like, contradictory. Fuck, wait, you're kinda right. You know what, I take it back. I think that most Monkey Ball fans could agree that the monkey isn't a ball. Why'd you have to go and prove me wrong on stream? Now I'm all embarrassed. I said most fans, so you need to find the Monkey Ball fans who don't think that monkey isn't a ball. If there's, like, some, like, in-denial Monkey Ball fan who thinks that the monkeys aren't in a ball, that would be, like, fucking crazy. The ball being a part of the monkey is some, like, childhood equals ruined ass theory. Actually, the ball is on the monkey. The monkey ball is actually just its hitbox. My new monkey ball theory. Your main takeaway from internet discussions is damn teenagers don't know shit, and many adults too. Yeah, even when someone isn't a teenager, you can kind of tell when they have teenage sensibilities. Like, they never truly grew up past the age of, like, 16. I don't know, I'm trying to think of a particularly rancid, like, opinion I've seen online recently, but I'm not really online enough. I don't know, I kind of just, when I think of, like, stuff like this, I'm just, like, thinking of the one guy who thought that, like, Peach wasn't in Mario Kart, and was like, she should have been in Mario Kart over Peachette. Why didn't they just make the game good and give it a scope that would make the game take 11 years to come out? Yeah, no, it was like, it was a Twitter Blue guy who probably doesn't, like, play Mario Kart at all, who was like, who saw Peachette in Mario Kart and was like, what the fuck, why didn't they add Peach instead? As if she wasn't already in the game. Twitter Blue guys are, like, on another level. And, like, it's one of those things where you can never tell if they're being serious or not, because, like, they love the engagement. I mean, they fucking love the engagement. Let me switch to 3 women for a better chance at getting them on. Love how they're like, I remember playing this on NES about Mario Maker levels. I remember hearing about that. Pidgey. I mean, Pidgeot is cool. Hey, don't call it a pathetic animal. That actually did a decent bit to 3 women. I really like Pidgey Smalls. I wish that I could fit that as a nickname, because that's really good. Damn, this dude won't get in the ball. Maybe you meant the weird NES Mario Maker bros are the pathetic animals? Well, that could be true. Fuck, I lowered its defense so I can't hit it again. There we go. I'll just name her Smalls. We'll get the idea. Full name Pidgey Smalls. I remember when I used to eat shit for dinner. PCP. I'm just trying to make money to feed my cock. Maybe we're the pathetic animals for knowing all the minute differences between Mario games. People love me for my freakish knowledge of video games, to be honest. Trying to think. We could actually get a Route 134 encounter. Looking at it, we could get an encounter there. Santa, listen. I think you go to hell. This is not a death. I just think, like, you go to hell. is my honest opinion. Fine, you can go to, like, the North Pole. 'Tis the season. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. Oh shit, I can't fit the full name of North Pole. Close enough. We're just missing the one O. Concept gay bar / strip club named the North Pole. Wait. You might be cooking. If we could just get like $100,000 on like Kickstarter or something, we might be onto something. Regulars call themselves polar bears? Wait. This is kind of genius. Just gotta get one of those TikTok e-boy Santas. I don't think I know what you're talking about, and I'm scared. Okay, we do a super repel. We have 3 women take the lead. Let's see what we get. Wait, this is dupe clause, because we already have Ariados. Guys, it's literally okay. We already have Ariados. That's a dupe. We can go find another one. Okay, can we please find another one? Don't tell me there's only Spinnerack on this route. Don't fucking tell me there's only Spinnerack on this route. I will scream. Oh, good, there's Swallow too, but that's also a dupe. Dude, is this the first route where we only have dupes? I guess we could fish. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of having to fish. Yeah, this hell music. Machine for sending people to hell. You know the Santa with tattoos from the one Jack Frost animated movie? You've seen dudes on TikTok make that their aesthetic. That's like so specific. Or the one tough Santa club in Jingle All the Way. It's literally just Spinnerack and Swallow. Okay, we have to use a fishing rod. We could get the good rod first, though. Even if it wasn't actively something you've seen, you're positive that every niche of specific aesthetic exists on TikTok? I, like, don't know TikTok at all. I don't use the app, because it, like, scares me. I hate the idea of, like, my media consumption being, like, dictated by an algorithm. I mean, I don't know, maybe I kind of let that happen with YouTube a bit, but that's because the algorithm decided I only want to watch Pokemon videos, and honestly, They're right. I only want to watch Pokemon videos. Don't use it either, you just get sent shit. Understandable. Understandable. We got the good rod. There are many kinds of Pokemon in this world. Okay? Do you understand and respect this? What do you got on this route? Swalot! I mean, it's not terrible. You understand, but you don't respect it. It does have a very cute little face. I just don't think it's particularly strong. Which, I mean, it doesn't need to be. It could be another cutely sweet guy we have in the box. Not built for war. Well, listen, we're going to war. Everything in this Nuzlocke is hell. We lost the queen. I don't know how people rediscovered it also, but I'm noticing that I'm getting a lot of reblogs on the one video I uploaded like 5 years ago that was like some guy in TF2 singing sea shanties. Scalot, he likes to be the trumpet player in a rock band. We got him. You are like a Dragon Quest slime type character. So your name is Slime. Hashtag slime. Oh no! Oh, what the fuck, dude? Hold on, wait. Yeah, I was not losing a fucking Mon to random why not event. Fuck that shit. Are we gonna need to buy Pokédolls? I've never done that in, like, literally any playthrough, but I'm kind of thinking if we can just randomly run into Wynot and Wobbuffet, we probably should, right? We had been good about avoiding them up until this point, but I think we're at the breaking point. And hi, Faye, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Do you not fucking sell repels? You don't even sell Pokédolls. What the fuck is your purpose? Wait, do we need Faye to settle the debate? Oh, I was about to say. I can only get regular repels from this store? Bro, what the fuck? Ugh. I'm gonna have to go to, like, Lava Ridge, I think. Okay, let's try the good rod here. Doing a lot of surfing right now. I'm trying to get all our encounters before we do the multitude of trainers we have. I can handle Elite. No, this is the too much water generation. You got it right the first time. It's fragile though. It took a mud slap, like, no problem. So, but it is 13. It'll be fine. I don't think we're gonna use it right away, but this will be a good backup. Please get in the ball. Alright, what do we name this funny little beast? The ultimate question. Anemone chilling like usual. I'm naming him Lillian the Lily. Alright, he's GNCAF. Like Scooby-Doo. Hi, Maple. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I like how I asked you guys what to nickname it, and then I just gave it my own nickname anyways. We gotta... The fields are starting to get a little covered. Admittedly, the fields are starting to get a little crowded. Oh, wait, Lillian should play with her friend in the fish tank. Wait, this is so happy. Arvin finally has a friend to play with. Santa, though, you deserve to be alone. I don't like you. Okay. The last place I can think of to try and get an encounter out of is the abandoned ship. I think that's the only other place I can think of. And even then, I'm not even sure I can actually get an encounter from there. Can you hear Fergus barking and barking? What is his problem? What's wrong with him? Yeah, he's being quite loud. Well, they all went out. I could hear them outside the window. Coughing is interesting. I do actually think coughing is quite good. Wait, I just realized something. This thing has like a 90% chance to just go boom. Okay, didn't boom turn 1. Get in the ball, please. Please don't go boom. Thank you. Fuck. Please don't boom. Okay, we've seen every move except what I'm assuming is self-destruct. Although maybe it'll do the 4th move and it'll be like poison gas and I actually had nothing to worry about. Dude, it's 3 shakes every time. Coughing acquired. Okay. This is the first Mon where I'm like, yeah, this is pretty solid. Took like 5 fucking encounters. We're not naming him COVID. His name's not gonna be COVID-19. Alright, he needs a very explosive name. No, I'm not naming him COVID-20. He's not being named after a disease. Bomb rip. COVID. Weed. Yo, his name is Shaggy, because, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo was he always had the munchies. And he was high as fuck. So his name is Shaggy, because of that. Also, I, like, thought about it, and I didn't want to give him a weed name. Straight up. So it's, like, only a weed name if that's where your brain goes to. Can I be honest also? I'm kind of thinking about adding Shaggy to the squad. Because, like, Weezing is really good. It's, like, fairly bulky. It's got Levitate, so if we encounter a scary ground type, it's not really worried about that. And, like, I love Gyarados. Don't get me wrong. But it does intersect with 2 types we already have. I think I've also just come to the realization that having Aerial Ace as your main stab is not very good. Like, I just have to be honest with myself. Aerial Ace as your only stab kinda sucks. But then again, what other fucking flying moves exist at this point in the series? Are you really gonna use Sky Attack? Are you really gonna use Fly? Let's be fucking mature here. I mean, I guess Fly wouldn't actually be terrible, because nobody switches in single player. Fucking Suicune, by the way. Fucking Flame Wheel from Suicune? Literally, grow up. Attack stat of faux Suicune Rose? Come on. Let's be mature. You don't play a lot of Pokemon? Is it normal for regular-ass dudes to have legendaries? No, it is not. That is the randomizer at work. Reminds you of the guy who beat Ash in the Sinnoh League who had a Darkrai and Latios for no reason. Dude, that is like the ultimate, like, the writers just didn't want Ash to win. Because why the fuck is Bro just walking around with Darkrai and Latios? Bro is like an international criminal. Those are like gods. Leave me alone, please! Employing gods to beat 10-year-olds? That's like a new level of bullying, I think. Catching God just so you could beat the shit out of a 10-year-old? It's fucked up. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up that in the context of Pokemon, 10-year-olds are even, like, competent Pokemon trainers. Because when I was, like, a 10-year-old, I was, like, fucking using, like, Ice Beam Rhyperior. Alright, I was not slick. I mean, it did good against Cynthia, but that was, like, such a specific niche use case. Yeah, fuck it. Let's add Shaggy to our roster. Gyarados, you need to be in the fish tank, alright? You don't make sense to be in the fields, you need to be in the fish tank. Ash had to try really hard to beat Darkrai, and 3 of his Pokemon fainted, and the guy just sent out Latios when he finally beat it. That's, like, fucked. What the fuck was, like, the audience reaction in-universe? What the fuck was the crowd thinking when they saw this guy bring out 2 legendaries? Also, yeah, I can confirm that at literally any point in trying to catch Shaggy, he could have just blown up on us. But it didn't happen because we treated him so sweetly. So now our options for stuff we can do is kind of, like, freed up. Now that we got, like, all the encounters, really, we can kind of just do whatever the fuck now. Aerodactyl. Level 17, come on. Be mature. I can't do anything with 3 women, though. Kids don't swim out here, there's Pokemon in the water and they crave flesh. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing in the water is fucking spiders. That's all that I was fucking seeing. Halo. Bro's just sending out all the mons that 3 women can't hit. There is no type diversity in the sets of 3 women. They only need ground moves. Which, I mean, to be fair, when they learn Earthquake, they'll have, like, the best ground move in the game, so it kinda doesn't matter. That's, like, literally fine. Why the fuck are these trainers so low-leveled, also? This Gardevoir is gonna be, like, level 18, and I just, like, if you can't get here without Surf, why the fuck are they this low-leveled? Like how that little bird pumped itself up and then immediately died. Kinda was real as fuck for that, to be honest. Watch out, you're gonna crash! Ah! That was my own awkward delivery of that line. Bro, not the wheezing. I wish that Shaggy could win the mirror, but I don't know if he could, to be honest. And 3 women can't do anything because levitate. Nice level up on Bowser. Has there been any gamer news, by the way? Do you guys know of any video game news that's happened in the past few days? Because we haven't really had much time to discuss it, because the last 2 streams were, like, big streams. The Halloween stream back-to-back with the MFL Draft League. So I didn't have a lot of time to just talk about shit that was going on. The level 31 Grimer, though. They're making more video games, you heard? Mario Kart 8 DLC. I can talk about that, for sure. Sonic Dream Team also. Sonic Dream Team is so fucking weird. It's like a fucking Apple Arcade, like, 3D platformer, which... If I'm, like, thinking about playing it with, like, touchscreen controls, I'm already, like, this feels bad. And then, like, it just being, like, a random mobile game is, like... I don't know, people were really hyped about Sonic Dream Team. People were like, oh, holy shit, Sonic Dream Team looks exactly like how I want 3D Sonic to be. And it's like, when I see it, I'm just like... You want 3D Sonic to just kind of be, like, big colors and shapes that make for, like, really wide levels? Like, am I the one who's crazy? I feel like I might be the one who's crazy. Because, like, when I see Sonic Dream Team, I don't feel like I'm missing out at all. I see Sonic Dream Team and I'm like, this looks like it is, like, very strictly not up my alley at all. I think it looks fun, but you'll reserve more specific judgment for the actual game. I mean, I get the haters' defense of I'll never play it anyways because there's no way I'm doing, like, Apple Arcade shit. Like, I could not care less about Apple Arcade. I don't even know what, like, Apple Arcade is fully. I assumed it was some, like, app store. I thought it was just, like, the Apple App Store. But it looks like it's, like, a subscription service, which is, like, that goes over my head. I don't understand it. It's just a subscription service for games? But why would you subscribe for mobile games? Why would that ever be the thing to do? Like, companies are already driving a hard fucking bargain trying to get you to subscribe for, like, real video games. Trying to subscribe for mobile games? Dude, it's like you can get most mobile games for $0.00. What is the appeal? I'm not sure I understand. Probably use a free trial for this in the one Rayman game they have. You can't imagine subscribing for more than a month. Samba de Amigo story mode with evil amigo. Well, fuck, you gotta subscribe now. They got evil amigo. Yeah, free trials are maybe one of the most important inventions of the modern day. You don't have money and you hate subscriptions, so sadly for you, you're just gonna watch someone else play Sonic Dream Team? That seems like the way to go. I just gotta be honest, it doesn't look that, like, crazy to me. I don't know, I'm not actively rooting it for it to be bad. I should be clear, if it's, like, good, that's great. If it sucks, oh well. It has half pipes like Tony Hawk, ergo it must be good. But what if it has half pipes like the special stage, which is rarely good? Only have quarter pipes. I don't know, it's kind of funny, because I consider myself very much a Sonic optimist, but my pessimism towards, like, mobile games is, like, way higher. Because the mobile game market is just not very good, overall. And, like, again, I just can't see myself enjoying, like, a 3D platformer mobile game that much. Like, imagining playing that with, like, touchscreen controls makes me want to throw up a little bit. Fucking Google Stadia. I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. Sonic is gone. I don't know why I said that in, like, a deep voice when that was, like, Silver's line. Oh, shit. Oh! Three women. I think one of the women is, like, straight up knocked out. See, the thing is, I don't even know how to set up a controller on the phone. And I don't think I would want to learn just to play Apple Arcade. I don't even have an Apple phone. I have an Android. Can only heal up to 2/3 HP from now on? True. What, like, who do we think is dead? Brittany, Bethany, or Bitch? Who do you think died and is going to be subsequently revived? Bluetooth is pretty easy. I gotta be honest, I feel like a dipshit whenever I try and use Bluetooth. I always, like, Bluetooth technology goes over my head. Bitch, she pretends to be hard, but isn't. My final thoughts on Sonic Dream Team overall is that, there have been a million jokes online about how the European name is Sonic Dream Team Bros. And that's my final thought. Mario Kart DLC is something that I didn't really get to talk about that much. I would actually have to look up again what courses are in the final booster pass. I mean, I will be streaming it. I will be streaming that night of. That might, like, drop as soon as I get home from work, because they usually drop that around, like, 9 p.m. I need to see, what the fuck is in it? It's like a tour map, which I'm not gonna know. They have Daisy Circuit, which is a pretty fun map. They have DK Mountain, which is also a pretty fun map. What the fuck is Piranha Plant Cove? Is that a new map? Bosher was frozen solid! Wait, but I'm using a fire move! It's from Tor? Oh, they don't label it as a Tor map on this. Pretty good, actually. Okay. They have Madrid Drive, SNES Bowser Castle 3. Finally! A Bowser Castle of our very own. Rosalina's Ice World, which I gotta be honest is a weird choice. But not a choice that I hate. That Bowser's Castle 3 remake is good, though. Well, I mean, I remember that one being in Wii, and it was fun there, but I just think it's funny that that's what they chose over any other Bowser's Castle. And then we have Wii Rainbow Road, which is like a really solid choice. I mean, I love Mario Kart Wii. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I fucking love Mario Kart Wii. That was GBA Bowser's Castle 3, not SNES. Oh, well, it's like the same shit anyways. Same shit, different ass. Alright, you could try and give me a convincing reason for why it's, like, different, but it's like, it's the same shit, pretty much. See, I think my favorite Rainbow Road is probably the SNES Rainbow Road remake. But I mean, Wii Rainbow Road is up there, for sure. GBA Bowser's Castle 3 is mostly purple. But it's not purple on the Wii. It's like also just mostly red on the Wii. What? It is most certainly not purple on the Wii. The bricks are purple and the sky is purple? Oh, well... I thought you were talking about the lava, which is most of what I think of. Get Krabby out of here. I wonder when Doug Trio gets Earthquake in this gen. I wonder how long we have to wait. It's level 51? God damn. That kinda sucks. And we don't have it as a TM, I don't think. I feel like we would have seen the opponent use Earthquake by now if it was in the TM poll. 51 we have to wait to get, like, the only consistent ground move. Good lord. Switching back to trainer teams of 6 until I get Earthquake. Oh, I got free Body Slam. That's not terrible. We could give Body Slam to 3 women, potentially. Pretend like one of them is Queenie. Our poor beloved Queenie who's dead as fuck. Pauline looks good in the biker outfit. I don't think I've actually seen how she looks in her biker outfit. Are you able to send, like, a picture? Yeah, we could do... I'm considering it. Because all of these other options are not great. Nice Safari Ball. Fuck it, we Safari Ball. Does that even have an items description? A special ball that is only used in the Safari Zone. No. Isle of Armor moment. Oh wait, that does look sick as fuck actually. What the hell? Wait. That looks dope as fuck. I literally, this is a funny confession. And this is, like, I don't think this would make you guys think differently of me. I think this would just be, like, a classic Morgan moment. I just remember, like, seeing, like, an image that I think, like, Nintendo posted, where they posted, like, all the, like, DLC characters and their weight classes. And I just remember, like, sending to Jen, Pauline's weight class is heavy, I think I have COVID. My honest fucking opinion. I have not seen Peachette's outfit. Rosalina is heavy too. We stand that weight class. So true. I forgot that I just had Rock Smash on Bird also. I don't even know why I clicked on it. I genuinely wasn't thinking about it. Like, some fucking, like, primal instinct in my mind went off. World is recovering to the state of big women prevalence. That's what we've been waiting for! That's what I've been waiting for, specifically. Fuck, finally, things are good again. The world is healing. Yeah, let's say Peachette's. It's like barely different. It's like fine. It's like barely different. I don't know how you would do it either, but I'm like looking at it and I'm like, this is basically the same outfit already. There is nothing different here. I mean, I know logically there are differences, but I'm just looking at it, and, like, corporate is asking me, find the difference between these images, and I'm like, they're the same image. I will definitely be hopping on Pauline in Mario Kart. In Mario Kart! Hold on. Hold on, wait. I just realized what I said. Come on. I'm in Mario Kart. I'll be playing as her, as the playable character in Mario Kart. I'm just, like, anticipating, like, an extremely loud, incorrect buzzer playing after I said that. Fucking Kyogre, really? Is Jump Up Superstar a song or a command? Well, if she insists. Sorry. Sorry, I saw, like, Pauline in Super Mario Odyssey when I was 17, and I was like, holy shit. That, like, it changed me. Who is the titular superstar? It could be me, if she let me be. Nice kill, 3 women. Pansexual Pauline. Dude, we should all get involved in the Pauline polycule. Well, I don't know. I don't know you guys like that. Actually, I take it back. I want to be the only one in the Pauline Polycule. Pauline-cule, true. Yo, Bethany found an extra bone. I bet 3 women could win against a Metagross. Maybe I'm getting a little bold, but I don't give a shit. I believe in these 3 women, and you should too. Let's fucking go. To be fair, you doubt everyone in the greater Seattle Polycule knows each other. Yeah, but I live in New York. I don't live in Seattle. That's like a whole different world. Alright, New Yorkers are different. We're a more jealous type. We have to know each other. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work out. Man, I've just realized we've been making, like, such slow progress. Do you guys think we're even gonna get to Winona tonight? Be honest. Because I just realized we're almost 3 hours into the stream. Like, goddamn. I mean, it's fine. We've been having some good talks. We've been having some good banter. Which is more important than making good progress in the video game, if we're being real. Hashtag I believe, let's go. Oh, let's heal real quick. The Poly in Polycule is short for Pauline, so true. Post-Badge 5, Hoenn loves to open up 10 trillion side areas to explore. True. And it's probably best that we do explore them, like, at least a little bit. I mean, we don't have to be the most thorough in the world, but, like, we should probably do most of the trainers. Every time I say video game, you think life is like a video game. I don't even think my life is like a video game. I think my life is like a movie. Man, I don't fucking know. By 30 repels. Exploring's fun. It's true. I think Hoenn has a lot of fun exploration and a lot of fun little side paths you can go. You can just make a mad dash for Winona at this point, but you also have like a shit ton of trainers you can fight, and like a bunch of items you could find. Could you imagine if the Southwest Sea could lead into the Eastern Sea? Second half of the game, just straight up open world? Wait, that would be kind of dope. That's just Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I just realized that you just invented Pokemon Scarlet and Violet again. Haven't played yet? Understandable. I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, the entirety of Paldea is just, like, a circle covered by, like, a ring of water. I love that I've been hitting every Bone Rush also, and this Golem couldn't hit a Rock Blast, which is more accurate. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's just funny. There's something you wish that Hoenn did, which you don't think Oraz did either. The surf music didn't play the whole time. Switching when routes switch to the route music. That would be nice. I mean, they do that with the bike theme. We love to see 3 women winning. Honestly, even though we've just gotten them, it feels like Brittany, Bethany, and Bitch have been, like, here permanently. It feels like they've been with us since, like, the beginning of time. See, this is what I like about, like, coming up with, like, little characters for our different, like, Pokemon. You really do get so much more attached to them as a result. And it makes me want to play better so they don't die. Giant Sea of Hoenn and its 3 above water encounters. Please catch Tentacool for me. Please. Tentacool is actually kind of dope, to be fair. But even still, it's not so dope that it needs to be the only Pokemon you can see for like 5 routes. Still obsessed with the possibility of a ghost ship in this game. Was that like a rumor or something? It's your awesome idea for gaming power. I respect that. That's a dope-ass idea. That's, like, actually kind of wild that they didn't think of that, given, again, there's so much water around. Ecosystem is in shambles. Tentacool rules the ocean. Even when you do the rods, you mostly get Tentacool. You're okay, bird. I lost while I was lounging. Fuck out of here. Ah, dude, Aerodactyl would have been fucking sick. What the fuck did we even get on this route? Was this route the fucking Delibird route? Did we get Delibird and then I was really pissed off about it? What was... I don't even remember what encounter we got on this route. That happened like less than an hour ago. Just opened some Pokemon cards and got a full art Sada. Thank you, women. Thank you so much, women. I want to get the full art Rika so bad. I might just keep doing, like, the Paradox Rift, like, card packs, because I know that Rika can be in there. Uh-oh. That didn't kill. But it did a lot. Oh, good. Now we have a second Boom Pokemon. Opened your Mario Wonder card set yesterday and didn't get a 1 in 1,000 Elephant Mario card? This is so sad. Wait, why are you making your own moves weaker? Wait. What kind of fucking strat is that? What the hell? Why would you do that? Not a good strat. Is Rika in the Mario Wonder TCG? I wish it was. I wish she was, you know? Rika really is like the woman of all time. Pokemon finally realized where the money was, and it's in making mask women. I mean, I have a fucking Rika plush on my desk. And effeminate men. True. There were a lot of people obsessed with Grusha. Shut it. You didn't know there was a Rika plush? Oh, hold on. You have to see this. Oh, let me tilt the camera up a little bit. Also, you can see my fun sweatshirt that I wore today. This is so fun. This is so cute. But yeah, here's my Rika. She's so funny and silly. Rika real. She's so fucking real. Hold her in my two hands like this. Alright, back to the game. 4 lesbians all in one place? So true. So true. We may have 3 women on our Pokemon team, but you just saw 4 women. I forgot what Pokemon is coming out. Oh, it was Shuppet. Yeah, this guy doesn't matter. Although does it have Levitate? No. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, this Tifa and Aerith sweatshirt that I have, I got this from the Yeti. It was one of the daily tees, and when I saw it, I was like, this is like a design that's like not for a t-shirt. If you get this as a t-shirt, you're like a little crazy to me. You gotta get it as like a nice like sweatshirt deal. It's literally Christmas themed. They're making Christmas cookies. Maybe if you live in Florida? Well, does Florida not have, like, winter weather at all? I assumed, like, they had a little bit of it. Could wear it over a long-sleeved shirt to mix up the colors? Maybe. You don't. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. Depends on where specifically in the state. I guess that makes sense. Shaggy is trying to learn Haze. Honestly, that's still fucking better than being able to blow up. Dude, we are not sacking Shaggy for shit. Shaggy will never blow up. Alright, he's chilling with Scooby-Doo. I forgot to heal Bowser before this battle. Yeah, I've also only been to Florida during the summer. He will never blow up, and he will always act like he knows everybody. Truly. He's like a very friendly guy. Alright, he's got a little bit of an intimidating look, but he's like the nicest guy you will ever meet. Alright, I've kind of already determined. Like, I think, like, Shaggy is another, like, this is no contest. If Shaggy dies, Shaggy is going to heaven. I don't believe that Shaggy has an inch of malice in his heart. Did you see how he was, like, staring at us and, like, not doing any damage when we were trying to catch him? He was being very patient. Alright? He was just chillaxing, waiting for the right ball, and then he was like, you know what? I like this one. And he's now an ally. I'm a little bit fond of Wheezing, admittedly. It's funny, part of the reason why I'm fond of Wheezing is because it is by far the best starter in Pokemon Snakewood. Shaggy has two sides. The nicest girl you'll ever meet, or twisted fucking psychopath. He just likes Scooby snacks, okay? He would do anything for a Scooby snack. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Another golem. You know, Bone Rush isn't the most reliable stab move, but honestly, like, what the fuck can the rocks even do to 3 women? Like, look at this. Ow. That actually did a lot. It might interest the jury to know that my client, in return for the murder, was indeed offered a Scooby snack. Get the fuck out of here, Golem. That did way too much, given it was a fucking Rock Blast. I mean, I guess, like, it is the buffed Rock Blast, where it's doing, like, 25 base power each hit, and it hit 5 times plus a crit. But even still, that was just way too much. I don't think there's a way to do this as a single battle. Do I think that Fred, Daphne, and Velma are abusive friends for constantly making Scooby and Shaggy leave their comfort zones? No. Listen, they're a little bit cowardly. They need that little extra push to get them, like, doing stuff. Alright, they just want what's best for their friends, and also what's best for solving the case. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Listen, everybody at least once in their life has to leave their comfort zone. You gotta do it. Alright? So if you gotta leave your comfort zone for a Scooby snack, then god damn it, you gotta do it. Get this whooper out of here. Shaggy getting all the XP. I forget when Coughing evolves. Is it like level 37? It feels like it's a bit of a way off. Not too much, though, to be fair. God, Wallace and Veggie are just so good. I think, like, it's level 35? Oh! That's not that far away. That's perfectly reasonable. Like, Bowser is the reason that this run didn't die, but I think Wallace and Veggie are ultimately, like, the like, most goated duo. I think it's hard to beat them. Shaggy 34. So we're pretty close to the evolution already. We're literally so close. Berry juice. Nice 20 HP heal. Fucking A. And then I think once Shaggy is 35, we could probably just take the EXP off of him. Or the EXP share, I mean. And we'll be good. Like, man, what the fuck is Spoink gonna do against 3 women? Oh, Bone Rush finally missed! Oh, no! I don't want to find out what else Spoink could do to 3 women. Can we chalk that up to misogyny? God damn. Spoink is also a woman? Yeah, but she could be like a trad wife or something. I just processed the sentence that came out of my mouth. I just realized what I had said. I say some stupid ass shit on this stream sometimes. It's a possibility. To be fair, it is a possibility. Please hit with Steel Wing. She hates that 3 women are girl bossing. This is true as fuck. She's a fucking... If she's not a trad wife, then she's just a fucking hater. You know, I keep seeing on Twitter recently, like, people are doing this, like, quote retweet trend where they're like, why are you following OP? And they're, like, asking their followers to give them their reasons. But I don't need to, I don't need to do that, alright? Everybody's following me for my deep and intimate knowledge about the Pokemon video games and nothing else. Alright, I already know. It's because I'm maybe the most knowledgeable Pokemon gamer on Twitch.tv. Like, did you know that Farfetch'd evolves into Sirfetch'd in Sword and Shield? I bet you didn't know these facts, gaming. Be sure to subscribe for more. New Twitter trend, feed my insecurity. So true. See, I don't really care why people are following me. But that's not to say I don't appreciate it. I'm very appreciative that anybody follows my bullshit. I just don't care why you follow me. Because if I know that, then you might start making demands. Like, Morgan, I started following you for the Ninjala streams. And you are not streaming Ninjala right now. I will rescind my follow if you do not fix this. And to that I say I'm sorry. I just haven't had the urge to play Ninjala recently. I'm fucking sorry. That wouldn't happen also because the Ninjala community was very nice. Yeah, no, this is actually Pokemon. I'm sorry for misleading you. I think, like, actually, out of all the niche communities I've ever, like, had a run-in with on Twitch.tv, the Ninjala community was genuinely the nicest one. I, like, still think about it sometimes, and I'm like, man, the people who were, like, watching the Ninjala streams were really nice. I don't know, it was just the first random thing I could think of that I hadn't streamed in a while. That was not a specific dig at the Ninjala fans. Because they've actually been, like, really cool. Although, I don't know, maybe if I went back, they'd be like, you left us in the mines. I don't think that would happen. But it could. Forgot Ninjala was a thing. I think my thing with Ninjala is, like, it was decently fun. I'm pretty sure it's still going. I never heard about it getting shut down. I think it still has, like, a decent following. My thing with Ninjala was, like, at least when I was playing it, they just did not add any new maps. There were very few maps in that game, so it was very easy for it to get, like, repetitive. Like, I think there were maybe, like, 4 maps in the game. And that was it. Maybe there were more. But not nearly enough for me to be like, man, I'm gonna go back to Ninjala and I'm gonna have such a different, like, fun experience. I wasn't paying attention to what's getting sent out, so I'm just sending out 3 women. Wow, this was not a good switch-in. What a shocker. I wasn't paying attention, and now I'm reaping what I've sown. You know what I just realized? Zapdos kind of fucks up my entire team, huh? I'm actually realizing that not a single one of my Pokemon is really, like, happy taking hits from Zapdos. I mean, you're not gonna go for an electric move. So it's fine to switch in Bowser here. But I mean, if you hit me with, like, a nice T-Bolt on Bowser, like, Bowser will get fucked up by that. I think it is maybe worth looking in to see if, like, 3 women can learn a rock move. Because we have Rock Blast as a TM. We could try and teach that, because honestly, I really don't want to have to lose this Nuzlocke to a random Zapdos event. Like, that would just be sad. I mean, I don't know, maybe Thunderbolt isn't even really a worry, because I don't know if it's in the TM pool at all. It might straight up not be. There might not be any good electric move. I remember Zap Cannon was in the move tutor pool. But other than that... Like, I don't think Thunder is still in there. I don't think Thunderbolt is still in there. And then what the fuck else are you left with? Is Zapdos gonna hit us with a scary-ass Spark? Is that what we're afraid of now? Aeron. Send out 3 women. This was a dangerous nickname also, because I just, like, keep saying 3 women because it's so fun to say. I'm gonna, like, stream in the next couple days, and I'm just gonna, like, say, like, 3 women with no context, and people who did not watch the Nuzlocke stream are gonna be so fucking confused. Oh my god, I know I just stopped talking about Ninjala also, but I thought this was funny to mention. I do hear about Ninjala in one way. Shaggy is evolving, by the way. The one way I keep hearing about Ninjala is that they're still doing the Ninjala anime series. It's on, like, episode 80-something. And, like, there's, like, one Nintendo website that I follow that reports on it every time a new episode gets uploaded. That'd be kind of awesome if they made, like, a Doug Quadrio. Wow, I just realized our entire team, not a single one of them was encountered on a regular route. That's kind of dope. Well, we should check out their natures. 3 women are modest. I don't know if I buy that. I think that, like, Brittany could be modest. I don't think Bitch is modest at all. Is it full episodes? I don't know, I could check. I know they just get uploaded to YouTube. I think they are. I think they're, like, full, like, 20-plus minute episodes. Yeah, no, these are full-length episodes. It's on, like, episode 92. Yeah, someone is clearly watching the, like, Ninjala anime. For it to have, like, 92 episodes? Oh god, YouTube is recommending me a Pokemon retrospective by Lily Orchard. You could not have named a less appealing, like, video for me to watch. Jesus Christ. What the hell? It's like 6.5 hours long. Can you imagine watching a 6.5 hour long Lily Orchard video? Lily Orchard is like one of the funniest characters on the internet, I think. I like still think about her like fucking terrible writing tips like thread. So only retrospective is looking at your Game Boy from time to time? True shit. True shit. Lily Orchard is the Steven Universe's garbage, here's why woman. She made that video. She's also responsible for, like, a writing tips thread that was mostly, like... It was mostly gripes she had with fandom. Pretty much. But there was also some, like, very specific, like, funny shit in there. I need to look up this fucking thread again. Lily Orchard... writing tips. Reddit, I guess. Oh, can I not find it? Imagine the best writing tip you can give is don't give a shit about fandoms. Oh, she gives a shit about fandoms a lot. Don't listen to the opinion of YouTubers. Based. So real. Okay, so just as, like, a start, I don't even think I have to look up the rest of the thread, honestly, because I feel like the first point is already, like, telling you about how shitty this thread is. The first tip is, don't worry about spoilers. If your story is good, spoilers aren't going to make it any less enjoyable. If spoilers make a story less enjoyable, that just means you were relying on cheap shock value as a shortcut. That's not true. Listen, I am a person who doesn't, like, give a shit about spoilers for the most part, and even I can tell you that if your narrative is, like, kind of dependent on, like, this twist, like, I feel like you're still going to get more out of it if it's something that, like, is able to, like, surprise you a little bit. Like, it should be built up. It should be something that more astute, like, viewers will be able to, like, you know, understand and be like, oh shit, yeah, I can't believe this, I can believe this is happening, but it's also kind of crazy. But, like, calling all, like, stories, like, dependent on not being spoiled as, like, cheap shock value, I think that's too much. That's too much. That's like a logged-in perspective. Alright, I have been told that, like, The Outer Wilds is a video game that you need to play, like, super, like, unspoiled. And part of what I've heard from that is that a lot of it really boils down to, like, that video game is so, like, contingent on, like, its exploration and puzzles. This is just what I'm going off to, because I haven't actually played it. So I could be completely fucking wrong, but that's what I've heard. And, like, I feel like, yeah, if you're just looking up all the puzzle solutions in that game and not really doing the exploration, you're probably not getting the same thing out of it that, like, other people who, like, were more engaged with it did. But does that mean that The Outer Wilds is, like, worse off? And, like, granted, this is talking about a video game specifically. She's probably talking about, like, TV and, like, cartoons and stuff. Probably just cartoons, because most of the things in this thread are about how Lily Orchard watches too much cartoons. But, like, you get what I mean. Suggesting that all stories in all creative mediums are automatically bad if they kind of rely a little bit on you, like, getting surprised a little bit. Like, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I think that's too much. I think that, like, well, for me personally, spoilers rarely ever matter. I think that it's dumb. It's dumb. mystery is a genre, and a lot of that hinges on you not knowing the culprit and trying to figure it out as you go along. Like, literally, though. Is every mystery story cheap shock value? Lily Orchard watching Scooby-Doo and, like, learning that Old Man Jenkins was behind it, and then being like, this is cheap shock value. Listen, I don't like calling out, like, random, like, YouTubers and streamers like this. But also, like, Lily Orchard kind of deserves it. Lily Orchard is just, like, such a specifically, like... too logged in. She sounds arrogant. She has it coming. This is true. Open mystery. There's mystery. True. Okay, here's another one that pisses me off that I was able to find while searching it up. Lily Orchard says, sex scenes are never necessary. You want to include one because you're horny, then more power to you. But any attempt to justify it as important to the story will only get you laughed at. You are fucking stupid and you only watch, like, cartoons. She's one of those, literally. Listen, it's okay to not like sex scenes, because sex is a very, very intimate action, you know? But, like, it is, like, a very, very good way of showing off, like, the intimacy between, like, two people. You know, whether or not it's, like, kind of mediocre sex where they're both realize, man, maybe something is up. Or maybe it's the greatest thing ever and they're like, holy shit, I can't believe I did that. But like, listen, there are definitely a lot of sex scenes in media that are not that good. But, like, to say they're always unnecessary is stupid. Sex is a part of life, you know? Not everybody does it. But a lot of people do. It is a part of life. It is something that oftentimes is in consideration for everyone's life, even if they don't want it to be. Which is, like, a societal problem, to be fair. If someone is, like, not comfortable with sex, they shouldn't have to, like, really, like, have to think about it if they don't want to. But that's, like, a whole other, like, thing. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. I think that saying, like, sex scenes are strictly unnecessary is, like, you are not a writer. It strikes you as the kind of opinion you'd have if you spend most of your time watching stuff on your parents' TV, literally. Like, you guys also have to understand where I'm coming from. I am someone who has an English literature degree. Like, am I the best writer in the world? No. But, like, I have, like, I am educated in the field of writing. I am, like, 100% educated in the field of writing. I understand what, like, things, like, contribute to stories at the very bare minimum. Like, that's why this, like, Lily Orchard thread just, like, even after all these years, it just gets me. It's the opinion of people whose morals are reliant on cartoons, literally. Also, I need you to understand that the fourth part of this writing tips thread is victims of abuse moving away from the negative impacts of their abuse, i.e. Zuko, which, for everybody who doesn't know, is a character from a children's cartoon, and becoming healthier are not redemption arcs. You only watch cartoons! You have only watched cartoons in your life. The third point is about friends to lovers being enemies to lovers. You only watch cartoons. Like, listen, if you're the kind of person who only watches cartoons, more power to you, man. Like, animation is a whole medium, It's not really defined by one genre or what type of thing it can be. It's not barred down by being for one audience, but, like, so many people online who make, like, only watching cartoons their personality are just, like, so fucking annoying about it. Like, listen, you could think that the Owl House is peak. That's fine. I'm sure it's a great cartoon. But, like, you have to be, like, decently educated in stuff that is for your age demographic. At the very least, you don't have to consume it all the time. You don't even really have to touch it, but you have to be, like, educated and, like, understand it and why people enjoy it. Writing tip number 27. If the villain sees a pile of dynamite shaped as a beautiful woman, they must fall in love with the pile of dynamite. Is this like when people were mad when Steven Universe, a kid in a kid's show, didn't kill his racist uncle? Oh my god, I have to find the exact wording of the 10,000 kills, like, post, because that is the funniest tip. That was literally what I was thinking of when I, like, thought back to this thread. I wish that, like, someone had, like, a full, like, archive. Oh, wait, there is a full archive of it. No, it doesn't exist anymore. Fuck, Reddit, why? Holy Orchard writing tips. Please, someone has to have this saved. Oh my god, someone uploaded it to DeviantArt. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Find in page. The number 8 tip, the number 8 writing tip is, when a character's body count is over 10,000 innocent lives, then that character is no longer redeemable. Oh wait, you just said it in chat too. Yeah, me at 9,999. Self-parody moment. It really is, like, so fucking, like, cartoonishly stupid. And let me be clear also, I'm saying all of this shit, I do not want anybody to go out and harass, like, Lily Orchard or, like, her partner or anything. There is, like, no reason for you to engage with her at all. But also, I have to make my stance clear. I, like, literally have, like, an English degree, so, like, these writing tips, like, drive me fucking crazy. Please don't listen to Lily Orchard for your writing tips. It's, like, so fucking clear when you read it that she, like, only watches cartoons and only, like, reads fanfiction. Two women kissing in the last episode of a show after 4 to 5 seasons of trying to murder each other isn't revolutionary. It's fetishized abuse and violence. She's, like, so fucking mad. Like, that's, like... That's fucking, like, Legend of Korra. You're, like, mad about the Legend of Korra, which is a cartoon for kids. Think if cartoon moralist debaters watched DBZ and saw the villain and redemption arcs, they'd explode. Well, no, they don't watch anime because they have, like, racist ideals about, like, anime inherently being inferior and, like, being more problematic and having all these, like, fucked up elements that they would never put in an American show, okay? God bless the USA. Heroes refusing to kill villains who have shown to be actively trying to murder people isn't noble, it's enabling. Yeah, like, she can't even, like, enjoy, like, Sonic the Hedgehog or, like, Batman. IDW Sonic discourse is stupid, he always lets Eggman leave in the games. Well, in the games, Eggman's body count is not over 10,000, while in the comics it is. It's so funny when people get mad about Steven Universe not killing when it's a kid's show trying to teach 8 to 11-year-olds not to resort to violence. Listen, there are like a million problems you could have with Steven Universe, but if you're like convinced in your head that all of the problems of Steven Universe would be fixed if they just like started killing each other, like you're crazy. That would be like against like what the whole show's MO was. Like, I hate to tell you this, but Steven Universe is not gonna, like, kill, like, one of the, like, evil fascists. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. It's a show for 10-year-olds. Had some problems with Steven Universe, which is why you decided I'm in college, I don't have to keep watching this shit. Literally. It's, like, literally that easy. Can you imagine how drastically different the show would be if it was like regular show and Steven pulled out a gun or something? Wait, that'd be kind of badass, though. Wait, hold on. Keep that thought. He does have the knife, true. True as fuck. That is true also. Anybody who was like hyping up Steven Universe as this very mature cartoon was like definitely like someone who was too logged into Tumblr. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, there are like legitimate problems you can have about Steven Universe. They did have the human zoo that one time. That was kind of weird. But, like, I feel like a lot of people who got, like, burned by Steven Universe were expecting it to be this, like, very mature story, when at the end of the day, it's targeted TV Y7. Like, it's always gonna be, like, targeted at little babies at the end of the day. Now, whether or not it's, like, good at that is a different story, but I'm in a little bit of trouble. Oh no, you're still slower. That flail hit like a truck, though. I was a little afraid of that just OHKOing. I don't know, my honest opinion is that if you get into arguments about Steven Universe online, you're lesser than me. And that's, like, so fucking mean to say. You know, that's such a fucking mean thing to say. But also, if you spend more than, like, 5 minutes of your time ever arguing about Steven Universe in your life, like, I do not consider you on my level of maturity, is the simple fact of the matter. Will they, won't they isn't a fun story, it's just addiction peddling. We need to stop pretending Ross or Rachel was good storytelling and learn to appreciate Chandler/Monica and Joey Rachel. Why the fuck does she even bring up Friends? What would even, like, make her want to bring up Friends in this thread? Going to real, I'm not arguing over children's cartoons. True. If you like the Snorks, fuck you. Okay, we gotta stop talking about this at some point, but here's another point that, like, really pisses me off. That I think this is bad advice. Don't worry about not having everything planned out beforehand. No writer or creator plans everything beforehand, and the ones who say they do are filthy liars. Writers have at best 1 to 2 story beats they're determined to include. Everything else is by the seat of their pants. Wrong. Wrong. Listen, do you have to plan out literally everything in your story? No. But saying, like, oh, nobody makes a plan of what they're doing, they just have, like, a couple ideas and that's it. That's not true. That's bad advice. Like, yeah, like, technically speaking, on the surface, like, yeah, you don't have to plan out literally everything in a story. But, like, you have to have an idea of where you're going. We have, like, very mainstream examples of what happens when you don't plan these things out in advance. Like, I know this is, like, listen, Star Wars is not exactly adult media, so maybe I'm punching down a little bit. But, like, the modern Star Wars trilogy is, like, the biggest proof of what happens if you don't have some kind of fucking plan. Like, the Star Wars modern trilogy happened because they didn't have a fucking plan, and they changed the director for every movie. Alright? If you are planning out, like, something that is, like, a big project, you do need to put in the time to plan it. If it's, like, a one-off, or, like, something shorter, like a short story, or maybe, like, an hour-long game, then, like, yeah, you probably don't have to think too hard about it, you know? You just have to think about, okay, I have this story beat I want to hit. How do I hit it? And that's probably fine. But as, like, a catch-all, absolutely not. There is such a thing as scope. If the bigger the scope of your project is, the more and more you're gonna have to plan it out, is my opinion. Like, you need to have a solid plan if the piece of media you're creating is, like, bigger and bigger. If it's, like, a smaller thing, like, that's less planning you have to do. But as it gets bigger and bigger, you need to plan that shit out. Don't necessarily think they needed all 3 movies planned beforehand, but they did need to actually try to make a follow-up to the last one instead of saying, fuck you, I don't care. That is true. That is true. I mean, again, it was just like these directors' visions clashing, which was a part of it. Because, again, they didn't have a fucking plan. I bet she's thinking of kids shows when they hit the big story episodes and then just have random stuff in between. God. Fucking A. Like, it's like... Also, this is the funniest sentence in, like, the thread. Low-stakes interpersonal conflict will always be more satisfying in the long run than high-stakes saving the world. Friends is more popular than your favorite anime for a reason. Okay, Lily Orchard, if we're bringing in, like, American media, do you think that Friends is more popular than what the MCU was at its peak? Do you think that Friends is more popular than the MCU? Do any of you in chat think that Friends is more popular than the MCU? Mid-off? It is true. That is kind of a mid-off. But do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? In terms of, like, saying, like, oh, interpersonal conflict is always better than saving the world. Power scaling Thanos versus all the friends. Like, that's also just strictly not true. There is, like, plenty of media that is very popular that is specifically about saving the world and not just about, like, very interpersonal conflicts. And also, I don't believe that Friends is more popular than, like, Dragon Ball. I gotta be honest, I think that Dragon Ball is more popular than Jesus. Love the concept of tips as just rules. Has she never heard of inspiration? Weakest anime fan versus strongest interpersonal conflict enjoyer. So true. Hello, Ravenous. Welcome. Chandler with all the Infinity Stones. Could I be any more powerful? Again, part of why I'm even, like, ragging on this thread of, like, shitty writing tips is because, again, I have an English degree. So, like, I'm very passionate about this kind of thing. See, I'm also a Nuzlocker. How long have I been doing it? I've been, like, doing Nuzlocks on and off since, like, 2012. This is actually the first Nuzlocke I've streamed in a long time, but I've been doing it on and off since, like, 2012. I was, like, huge into the Nuzlocke forums back in the day. If you want some ancient, like, Nuzlocke knowledge, I got it. Alright, I was there, like, pretty close to the beginning, honestly. Don't know about sitcoms very much, but is Friends even more popular than Seinfeld? I gotta be honest, and maybe this is a bias from being in New York, where, like, Seinfeld is very obviously very popular here, because it takes place in New York. I don't think it is. Like, Seinfeld, like, was, like, huge in the 90s. A lot of us probably don't remember, either because we were too young to really, like, remember it, or we were too young to even be around when Seinfeld was airing. But, like, Seinfeld was, like... I think the finale of Seinfeld is still, like, one of the most watched pieces of television. Even though people don't even like that episode. I would have to check. I would need to see, like, Seinfeld ratings. Well, I don't want the audience ratings. I mean, like, TV ratings. Like, how much were they, like, pulling in terms of viewers? Oh, it's so fucking hard to tell. Seinfeld TV ratings. $76.3 million. That is more than the entire population of California. Alright? I would wager a bet to say that Seinfeld is more popular than Friends. I mean, I think there's a fucking reason that, like, streaming services were fighting with each other over who gets to put Seinfeld on their streaming service. Friends finale is 52.5 million. Yeah, no, I'm pretty comfortable saying that Seinfeld is way more popular than Friends. That is like a 20 million difference. You could ask away. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm the most knowledgeable Nuzlocke person ever, but I've acquired some things over the years. Wait, why did I send you out? Bro, drought literally exists. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Hit you with a hydro pump, you probably still die. You're like 14 levels lower than me. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Goofy ass. What's Joey's matchup against Magneto? See, I haven't actually watched Friends, so I don't even know. Yeah, you could share your Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke rule set. I think people have come up with different, like, ideas of what they want, like, a Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke to kind of be. I know that some people, the way they've done it is, like, instead of it being, like, the first Pokemon you encounter, because in the days of Scarlet and Violet, it's kind of vague which Pokemon would be your first. I think some people have done it in a way where they do, like, the first Terra raid they see. I know that's what I've seen. The only Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke I attempted was a Wonder Trade Nuzlocke, which was actually decently hard. If I was, like, it maybe wouldn't have been as hard if I wasn't trying to stay under-leveled. But it was one of those things where I was like, dude, I need to be under-leveled, otherwise these Pokemon are all traded. They're just gonna, like, fucking kill the next gym leader. Like, it's either, like, too easy, and I'm just gonna fucking kill everybody, or it's gonna be, like, decently challenging, because people mostly give shit over Wonder Trade. And with the lore lock rules, we can't do that. Someone in chat is trying to ask about Nuzlocke stuff, and you guys are trying to kill them. I actually had a rule back in the day that I really enjoyed that was named after the Nuzlocker who came up with it, Notepad. It was the Notepad clause, which was basically, you cannot have backups in your PC. Theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could try and, like, repel to, like, avoid encounters, but, you could not have any backups in the PC. Which I guess was kind of an extension, like, if you, like, white out, you kind of lose your whole team. And it's not, like, impossible to play around, but it was a fun little clause. And it got me attached to some early game mons. Curious what lore lock is? Oh my god. I don't remember who sent it to me, but it's like a whole, like, big, like, PDF document about, like, different rules that, like, go with different Pokemon. Fucking Zapdos again. Also, I forgot to see if 3 women could learn Rock Blast, which is on me. Smiling innocently. But it's like a huge PDF document where basically every Pokemon gets its, like, own lore rule. Like, say you're, like, fucking, like, Nidoqueen, you have some kind of queen rule, which I don't remember exactly what it was, but it exists, alright? And every single Pokemon has, like, a different rule based on its kind of, like, lore. Some make the game easier, and some make the game harder. Mostly make the game harder. Oh yeah, and you roll from a small pool of them. That is true. That is true. This is a little bit of a goofy idea. Maybe I shouldn't do it because of Intimidate, but I was kind of like thinking just go for the magnitude. But I'm kind of thinking I should just go with the safe like my fucked up dudes. It's a little risky to switch in Bird on Arcanine, but also, who gives a shit? Oh, I should have given a shit. It is a spread move, though, so I don't think it's gonna kill. Ooh, that was a fat crit, though. And then, Hyper Fang, that's like, yes, Spinarank. Spinarank? Yes, Spinarak, give us nothing. That's not great. I'm gonna send out Bowser. Got all this EXP being given out. Walrein is a little rough. This is not great for Bowser. I have to admit. Maybe I could just get a flamethrower on Walrein, though. Rule 1, you have to complete all trainer fights and story objectives before you can move on. And Rule 2, once per area, you can veto a Pokemon's death if you want to. Say your starter dies, you can make it so it didn't happen. I think the only problem with the first rule is that with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet specifically, it's kind of hard to define, like, which trainers are before, like, your next objective. I would assume your next objective would be, like, whatever, like, the next level would be. But then, like, that kind of still takes you all around the map. So it's, like, a little awkward figuring out, like, where, like, each, like, trainer is. I feel like maybe you don't have to do all trainer fights. I feel like doing all the story objectives in order, that makes sense, and trying to stay on a specific path. But I think if you try to do all trainer fights, you might put yourself in a little bit of a nightmarish, position. Trainer fights, you would talk to the guys in the suits at the Pokemon centers to keep track. Well, you don't have to fight literally every trainer in the area to, like, trigger the gift from them. So, like, you could probably do that. You could probably have it so you have to at least kill the amount of trainers in that, like, area that would get you the gift. I think that could work. I think that's a little easier to define, especially if you're going on, like, a set path. And then, I think with vetoing a Pokemon's death, I would say that's up to personal preference. I know there are a lot of people who prefer to make their runs, like, a little easier for themselves, and, like, listen, more power to you if you do. Listen, a Nuzlocke at the end of the day should be fun. And if a rule making it, like, a little easier would make it more fun for you, then, like, fucking do it. And anybody who tells you, like, oh, but you have to do it, like, super hardcore, you have to, like, underlevel every guy and you need to never heal or whatever, like, if that's not fun to you, don't worry about it. But play it however you want. Like, I think, like, at the end of the day, the Nuzlocke is kind of defined by that death aspect, but I have, like, back in my Nuzlocke form days, I remember there were a few different Nuzlockes where they kind of had rules about, like, specific deaths or, like, avoiding a couple of whiteouts, specifically if they thought by vetoing those specific things it would make the story better. And again, I have an English degree, I'm a writer, so I'm, like, a big believer in, like, hey, if you're doing this hardcore challenge and you want to make a story out of it, then I think, like, having, like, a little veto you can do every now and then, especially if you're, like, maybe less experienced, I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's 100% fine. I have no problem with that. And I get it. It's very easy to get attached to Mons. I mean, that's the whole reason. I've always been, like, a big believer that the spirit of the Nuzlocke primarily comes from, like, the kind of stories you can tell from doing them. I feel like the storytelling aspect of the Nuzlocke challenge is so important. Because you really do get attached to all these different Mons, you get to give them your own little personalities and stuff. Pokemon Shield is a decent Nuzlocke. Honestly, I enjoyed doing that one. That actually, I remember I did not do that try one. I had to do a second attempt on that. Primarily, because one of the things I did to make the Shield Nuzlocke more fun for me is that I had a rule in place where I could not Dynamax. Because I honestly felt like if in any important fight I could just Dynamax, like, I would win pretty easily. And that didn't seem fun to me, so I was like, fuck it. No Dynamax. Yeah, the Piers run. Exactly. There's also the power of storytelling from an important team member getting murked. This is very true. This is very true. It creates a good amount of angst. But again, at the end of the day, like, you should play the Nuzlocke in the way that's most fun to you. And this goes for anybody who does it. You should play it in the way that's most fun to you. Listen, I don't like doing rare candy stuff. Because at the end, like, even like, doing this stream, like, if I was, like, severely underleveled, which I'm not, I'm actually severely overleveled, but theoretically, if I was severely underleveled, I wouldn't want to rare candy up to get to the next level cap or whatever, because it's not fun for me. Like, that would just make things, like, a little too easy. Love subversions where an obvious hero gets fucked up and the support characters become the heroes. Also, yeah, some people did, like, Nuzlocke as, like, an in-universe disease, which is kind of funny. Lost your first ever Nuzlocke to a crit, one-shotting Swords Dance boosted Scizor that kept killing you with Bullet Punch? Oof. Yeah, Scizor is nothing to fuck with. But yeah, I do not consider a Nuzlocke challenge something you do for the glory. Listen, if you want to do a Nuzlocke challenge for the glory, try Nuzlocking one of those, like, insanely hard ROM hacks. But, like, if you're just playing, like, a regular game, or you're, like, playing a randomizer, it's all about the story, baby. It's all about the fun you create with it. It's all about the bonds you create with, like, Pokemon that you maybe wouldn't use otherwise. As, like Voiglin said, it's very personal. What kills you in one shot? Well, if you transform into Veggie, I can just send out Bird. Still think about your poor fucked character alcohol from a Nuzlocke? One of my favorite Nuzlocke stories that I have, and, like, I've told this a few times on stream. I've probably even told it while streaming this Nuzlocke, but it bears repeating because I think it's a great fucking story. So I was Nuzlocking Pokemon Black and White 2. I don't remember which version, and I don't really have, like, those cartridges anymore, so I couldn't check. But I did a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Black and White 2. I made it all the way to the Pokemon League. But the Pokemon League, despite, like, grinding up for it, fucked me up hard. I got, like, so beaten down. To the point where, like, 2 members in, I only had one Pokemon left. A Clank. And you know, Clank was never a Pokemon that I really thought much of before. I mean, it was a Steel type, so I knew it had to be decent, because Steel types are always, like, good and bulky. But I had nothing but this fucking Clank left. One of the Elite Four members was the fighting type guy. And I just, like, played my ass off. I did fucking shift gear grind, like, sweeps. And just, like, obliterated the rest of the league. It was tough. I almost died. But I did it. And it, like, to this day, when I see a Clank, I smile. I smile a lot, even. Hold on, I need to see what you would Nuzlocke if this was a real game. Dude, older Mario and Mario Jr. Yeah, why do they have smaller noses? Ruby Nuzlocke made you appreciate Grumpig a lot more? Hell yeah. Soul Link was insane. You and your friend were doing a thing where starters had 3 lives so we could enjoy them ourselves, but the starters died twice to the Ice-type gym leader despite being overleveled by 5 and both having picked Cinderace? Damn. Yeah, the gym leaders in Sword and Shield, when you're not just, like, Dynamax spamming, can be fucked up. I think that's probably meant to be grown-up Bowser Jr. I think that grown-up Ludwig is awesome. Honestly, I love grown-up Ludwig in this image. The Return of the King. Man, Nuzlocks are so cool, and they have, like, such a rich history. And, like, I gotta be honest, I enjoy some of, like, the modern-day, like, Nuzlocke stuff that I see. Like, listen, I'm not gonna pretend like I don't enjoy a Pokemon Challenges video every now and then. But I always feel like those, like, early days are lost on a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people who weren't really there don't really appreciate, like, where the challenge came from. Like, again, this is a YouTuber I respect a lot. Wolf Glick, who is an incredible competitive player. He made a video that was a history of Nuzlocke's video. And throughout that entire video, the only comic that he mentioned was the original Nuzlocke comic, and he, like, glossed over it because it's, like, kind of edgy and offensive and probably didn't age that well. Which, like, I get, but, like, that being the only comic you bring up... Listen, it's an important stepping stone. Not bringing up the Nuzlocke forms at all when discussing the history of the Nuzlocke is fucking crazy to me. The Nuzlocke challenge did not, like, begin with YouTube. I do not agree with the sentiment that that's where Nuzlocks truly began. To me, Nuzlocke began with just like a bunch of schmucks on a forum posting their Nuzlocke. By Nuzlocke forums, I mean the different rules in Nuzlocke versus Hardcore Nuzlocke. No. The Nuzlocke forums was a forum. Like, I mean the website, the Nuzlocke forums. Like, hold on. I'm realizing that that's maybe... Okay, yeah, you got it. You got it. Also very funny how early Nuzleaf died in the original run. The power of Memoriam can change the world, truly. Sprigatito is a funny kitty. Meowscarada is quite good. I mean, you don't get the Protean in-game, but it's still good anyways. Grass and Dark is a pretty good stab combination. I'm not just saying that because my icon is a cat persona, okay? So be fucking mature. Alright? Meowscarada is strong. That's all. Actually, I would always go with Skeledirge. If I'm, like, thinking about doing a Nuzlocke of Scarlet and Violet, I would probably go with Dirge. That might just be the competitive brain, because, like... Skeledirge is so good in competitive. I don't buy the haters who said that Skeledirge is underused. I don't buy into the propaganda. Skeledirge is as good as it was day one. Alright? You who's a furry but pick Sprig because you like cats, respect. Saluting you, soldier. Never frequented them, but you saw the reposts of the comics online. Yeah, there were a lot of different, like, Nuzlocke comics. Really, that's my biggest problem with Wolf Glick's video. And, like, in general, I kind of feel like Wolf Glick's history of Nuzlocke videos is, like... And I hate to use this because it sounds so mean. It's, like, self-congratulatory, but, like, self-congratulatory to, like, his friend group. Like, listen, yeah, everybody who cared about Nuzlocke saw the Jaden Animations, like, Nuzlocke video. That video didn't cause, like, a Nuzlocke, like, renaissance. A million, like, people were doing Nuzlocke beforehand. I respect that also. Yeah, I love Skeledirge. It's just, like, fun as fuck to use. It literally only needs one set, but that one set is so good. Isn't that video only a few years old? It's literally from, like, 2019, I think. It's, like, not even that old. It's, like, a decade into, like, the Nuzlocke challenge existing. Don't trust modern PokeTubers to handle history on any of this stuff well. Very clicky, too. A little bit, yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't assume, like, anything, like, bad about, like, any of the PokeTubers that are around now. But, it's, like... Again, it feels a little self-congratulatory to, like, say, like, you and your friends are, like, partially responsible for, like, a Nuzlocke resurgence. Like, I don't know if that's true. I don't believe that that's true, okay? You know, I brought up Notepad earlier. But you know what I think probably brought a bunch of people's attention to the Nuzlocke challenge? And this is something that was not brought up in Wolf Glick's video, as far as I remember. This fucking animation. Well, I'm not gonna play the song because it's copyright. It's literally the Pokemon theme. But this is a 25 million view animation that was this guy's, like, champion run in his Nuzlocke. Like, this was a big video for Nuzlocks. I would say, arguably, this video probably has a lot more to do with, like, the modern perception of a Nuzlocke than Jaden Animation's video. Cause yeah, the Jaden Animation's video probably has a lot more views. But it also came, like, so late into the game that I would assume most of the people who saw it probably already knew about the Nuzlocke challenge before. Used to be a ton of Nuzlocke comics on this website you used to frequent, but the site went down. That is sad. But, like, are you guys seeing what I mean? Like, this is, like, I have nothing but respect for a Mr. Wolf Glick, but it's like, come on. If you have a cat persona, you could just nickname your Sprigatito after that. I think that's fair. I didn't even think about naming my persona. It's literally, that's just Morgan, which is what I am. It's really sad the Nuzlocke forum got hit by Tapatalk, really bad host, but it looks like they moved. Hope they're still active. It seems like they are. I mean, I went to the Nuzlocke forums, there are, like, a few people still posting on here. I mean, there are a few, like, threads that were updated, like, not even an hour ago. Why did that turn into a link? Ganondorf when he sees who is the new hero of time. Your persona's name is Raptor, literally just because it's a dragon-lion hybrid, because your favorite mystical beast is a dragon and your favorite animal is a lion? That's awesome. Honestly, that's awesome as fuck. There's only one hero of time? Yeah, and Ganondorf gets surprised by it every time. He's like, what the fuck? Why did that turn into a link? He gets shocked by it every single time. Every time he gets reincarnated, he's still surprised. Okay? Send link. Aw, I love puppies. That's awesome. Every time you start a new Ocarina of Time run, another parallel universe starts up. Man, if they introduced that shit to the Zelda timeline, like, literally nobody would ever argue about it again in any way that isn't talking about how fucking stupid it is. Oh yeah, I'll definitely stream more Zelda. What the fuck? I'm getting bird the fuck out of here. Fuck that heat wave. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not yet sure what the next Zelda I'll stream will be, and it's not gonna be anytime soon, because I had a good time with Ocarina of Time. It was a big game to stream. So I'm not quite committed enough to say, like, oh yeah, it'll be, like, tomorrow. It'll probably be Majora's Mask, honestly. Because I really liked Ocarina of Time, and it probably... I think it makes sense to follow up with the follow-up. If you've never played a Zelda game, what should you start with? See, I'm not educated enough as a Zelda player, because I've really only beaten, like, Ocarina of Time and Link's Awakening. Also, fuck it. You know what? We're not using Sand Attack. Let's use Spikes. Hit her with the Bone Rush 3 women. I would say Ravenous if that's like your general rule set. I think that works. I think that works fine. Monkey. Monkey. See, I could see, like, Ocarina of Time being a good starting point. And on top of that, Ocarina of Time is still fucking good. I had a lot of fun streaming it, honestly. Even though it got me, like, a little peeved at some points, it was mostly the Water Temple and the Shadow Temple sucking. I think people generally agree that Ocarina of Time 3D is pretty good, especially if you're a beginner. I think you'll probably appreciate some of the quality of life stuff. I was just an insane person and decided I wanted to play the N64 version, because I like that aesthetic more. You don't have to take my word for it, though, because I have not played the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. Not for more than an hour, anyways, but... But yeah, Legend of Zelda, if I was to stream it again, it would probably be Majora's Mask next. I say if I stream it again, I will. More Legend of Zelda will happen. This Tauros out of my face. He's trying so hard to be so fucking scary, but I know he can't do shit to me. Pikachu! No, 3 women. It's hitting you with the charm. Don't let it get you down. Damn, that's still, like... That's still an Oko. That's funny as fuck. Man, Pikachu is kinda ass. We must be honest with ourselves. Aw, why the fuck do you have Earthquake? Come on. Be mature. Pikachu actually rules, but just the Pikachu plush you've had since age 5. I shouldn't say that Pikachu sucks. I like Pikachu. I have a fucked up, like, Pikachu hold on, I should show this on stream. Because I think this is funny as fuck, actually. Look at this fucked up bootleg Pikachu bank I have. I don't remember when or how I got this. I think I got it from my cousins. But I just have this weird, fucked up Pikachu bank. He's cute, thank you. I'm sure he would be very happy to hear that. I did drop one of his coins. He had only one coin in him and I dropped it. It was a single disgusting penny. Take a look at this single disgusting penny. Put honey in him, true. You know what, while I'm on camera... Oh, hold on. While I'm on camera. I don't think I ever got to show this off. Oh, I dropped my disgusting penny. Now we're never gonna find my disgusting penny. I never showed my Bridget. Look at her. She's so awesome. I don't think I ever showed that on stream. I think I've showed the Kobeni. If I haven't showed the Kobeni figure, I would be very surprised. You know what, I'll bring her over anyways. I'll bring her over anyways. You can see how fucking scared she is. She's doing the peace sign, but she's not actually at peace. She's horrified. Go Beanie! And here's my Yor. I also have a Yor figure. Here you go. This has been the figure hour. This is a great thing about having a webcam set up at any time, is that I can show knickknacks in my room. Like, I can show Rika again. I can show her again, for anybody who missed it. I'm also obsessed with knickknacks. To be fair, that's what life is all about. Why is it a fireplace? Why do I have a source that's just a fireplace? When did I have this? If you wanna include Pokemon Home, you are free to, I would say. I think, like, I don't know, I wouldn't know how to fit that into the rules. Oh, you know what? I don't think it was for Halloween this year. I think the campfire was for Mascot Madness. And I was contemplating reusing it for this year's Halloween stream. What's the Wonderful 101? A video game that I don't want to play, so if you want me to play it, you have to get 1 billion channel points. Mostly it is just a video game that I played the demo for. I really did not like the demo, so I thought it would be funny if I made it a channel points redeem that is so prohibitively expensive that nobody would be able to get it. Imagining a Nuzlocke where you print off a picture of each team member and toss them in a fire if they die. That'd be funny as fuck. Sending them all to hell. Yeah, no, I played the demo, and, like, basically all of us agreed, like, we don't want to be involved in this. Now, Sonic Forces. You can make me play Sonic Forces at any time, and I'd be like, fuck yeah, I can do that. You can use your channel points to make me play Sonic Forces. But to make me play the Wonderful 101, that's gonna cost you. You have 2 copies of the Wonderful 101? Now you could make the Wonderful 202. Yo, wait, can we get some LeChonk emotes in chat? I think it's great this is just a Twitch Global emote. Where are so many people getting these global emotes? You get them from Twitch. Everybody has them. It came free with your Twitch account. Everybody has LeChonk. It came free with your Twitch account. There were some Pride ones yesterday that you didn't have. Well, that might be like a Twitch emote that you have to unlock. Non-binary B is pretty dope. Can you guys believe also that we beat Norman, like, almost, like, 4 hours ago? And we have, like, not even, like, we haven't even come close to getting to Winona? I forgot how big of a stretch this part of the game is. I mean, we're getting mad experience for it. Things are looking a lot safer currently. The curious explorer likes to venture the world at night. This is true. I think it's also one of those things where just because the randomizer gave every trainer, like, 6 Pokemon, except the ones that are supposed to be double battles. You're gonna level with me? You were wondering if the randomizer just made it so that progress is random too? No, but theoretically, you could do that. Because I want to say it was Point Crow who, like, has, like, a tool to randomize the map in Pokemon Emerald. I think the map randomizers are fun as fuck. Honestly, I gotta be real, those are the most fun Pokemon randomizers to me. And if you don't know what the map randomizers are, basically, you go in a door, and it teleports you to a completely different part of the map. It could teleport you to a cave, it could teleport you inside a building, it could teleport you to a whole different city. Imagine encountering Cynthia first door you leave with your starter. That can happen! I mean, there is a... Actually, is there a Platinum randomizer? If there is, that is something that could genuinely happen. Same with Black and White 2, technically. Or Black and White also. Kind of want to try the Super Metroid randomizer, but you don't think you're good enough at the game to do it? Feel like you saw a clip of someone having that happen. I mean, getting jump scared by the starter right away is the map randomizer classic. I already fought that guy. This guy's so seasick. Would you guys help that guy feel better, or would you start whispering nightmare, nightmare, nightmare in that guy's ear? There's a newbie preset for Super Metroid Randomizer. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice feature to have. You took the Hippocratic Oath, so... Three women. If you die in a Pokemon Legends Arceus Nuzlocke, do you release yourself? I don't know. Modern Pokemon is definitely, like, a little harder to, like, figure out, like, how to, like, get the Nuzlocke rules. Why did I send out Wallace against a grass type also? What was I cooking? I'm just, like, autopiloting right now. You know what it was? I saw fucking sun in the name, and nothing else, and I was like, oh, the sun, like fire. So send out the water type. Even though I know that Sunflora is a fucking sunflower. Yeah, it's awesome that the Rotom phone has parachute technology built in. What would we do without the parachute technology? Jinx, get the fuck out of here. Modern Pokédexes ain't got tactile buttons no more. Next one should have like 40 of them. True shit. To be fair, Pokemon Legends Arceus has an excuse, because your Pokédex is just like a book you write in. A $1 million budget Barbenheimer movie is in the works. No, not 100 million. Oh my god, it's 1 million. It's a $1 million budget. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if somebody spent $100 million on a fucking Barbenheimer movie? People really don't know how to let a joke die, also. It'd be funny if it was the same budget as Oppenheimer. Yeah, because then they'd lose a bunch of money. Dude, you know what this is? You know when they fucking put Morbius back in theaters? When, like, Morbius was, like, the big meme? This is, like... they're doing that, but making another movie about it. Like, they're making another... They're trying to pull a Morbius, and Morbius didn't work. When they put it back in theaters, nobody saw it. Like, people didn't want to actually watch Morbius. Also, yeah, the GameStop movie came out. Also, my character is not moving. Did my controller get unplugged? Why is this not working? Yeah, hold on. Let me reset the emulator. Not that I would ever emulate. I mean, why would I ever do that? There we go. She is enchanted by the majesty of modern ruins. True. True shit. Ah, fuck, I didn't realize this was a double battle. I should have been more careful. That's fine. Oh, no! Well... does not look good. Here's the thing also, this Rayquaza is fucked, because it will probably have Outrage. And it's not Gen 3 Outrage that's like 90 power, it is the modern day 120 power Outrage. Oh cool, Holly VA's in this one, let's go. I was literally watching one of my friends, like, play the new WarioWare on call, and I just, like, randomly kept repeating to myself, Wario! I gotta win! Honestly, unironically, the most I had ever laughed at a real-time fan dub ever. And that's not me, like, insulting, like, the work of the real-time fan dub team. I am just, like, so fucking stupid that, like, them just, like, purposefully making a bad dub is more funny to me than when they were making real ones. That is not, like, me suggesting that any of the real-time fan dubs are bad. That is just me saying that I have a dumb sense of humor. Holly's Secret Wario debut was, like, a year later before in a God game. Oh, shit. Wait. This is really bad for Bird. Bird can't run away from this. I kinda need this Surf to, like, at least kill the Ninetales. Oh, it killed the Magneton, too. Okay, no, wait, we're fine. I forgot that Wallace has the advantage of being 15 levels higher. Man, Milotic is really good, huh? Milotic is, like, really fucking good. Yeah, go Wallace. Yo, that guy's sitting on his head. Was in a different tab and briefly forgot Bird was named Bird, so I was just speaking like a caveman to you. This is bad for Bird. Oh, we're out of inventory space. I don't fucking know. 3 women, you can hold the focus band. Which one of you wears it is up to you. What do you guys think? Poll in chat. Do you guys think Brittany, Bethany, or Bitch is the one holding the focus band? Bethany? I like that answer. Why? What the fuck? Not Kyogre in the double battle. I did not die to Rayquaza. But now I have to, like, dodge around this Kyogre. I mean, Veggie with the fucking Razor Leaf should be good. Oh no, a terrifying Pokemon! And Kyogre. Jinx with the extreme speed, though? Everyone in this ship is a specter cursed by the gods? You might be onto something. Honestly, you know what's a little shocking? And something that would make, like, a Kyogre, like, way more scary? Why is Surf not in their learn pool? Like, the randomizer pulls from the full TM and move tutor list that you randomized to, but it doesn't pull from HMs, which, like, on one hand, a lot of the HMs are not great, but, like, Surf would be a really good tool on a lot of water types. It would make them a lot more threatening. Because, like, a lot of them aren't getting Hydro Pump until way later, and that it's not a guarantee that that's gonna be a TM. And I'm pretty sure it's not a TM. I've only seen, like, Kyogre do, like, Water Pulse and shit. Wallace does not know how to attract He Will Die Alone. Not true. He doesn't need to do such parlor tricks to get a date, alright? What the fuck? Fucking Latios, man. Or Latios, sorry. If Bethany has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Bethany has 1 fan, that fan is me. If Bethany has 0 fans, I am no longer of this world. If the world is against Bethany, I am against the world. What is with this segment and all these strong Pokemon? Can you imagine how fucked up we would get if we weren't, like, super high leveled? Like, imagine for yourself the kind of run we would be having right now if our Pokemon weren't, like, strictly super over-leveled. I think if I had some kind of mod, that, like, enforced, like, level caps where you can't level up past the next gym leader, this section of the game would, like, fuck me up. Like, we're seeing Rayquaza, Kyogre, Latios in, like, 2 trainer battles. The double battles already being harder than the single battles. We would get fucking bodied. Oh, that's true. Scizor can do that. TM19 flail. Come on. That is no replacement for Ice Beam. Whatsoever. Thank you, Ravenous, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. E. Yo, can we get some E's in chat real quick? Get the fuck out of here. My liar of a boyfriend told me I look good in a bikini. Girl, you need to get some self-confidence, okay? Smelling salt. Wait, that's actually kind of fucked up tech for an electric type to have. Thinking about it. Shaggy is, like, decently bulky. Tara, I know you keep doubting it, but your boyfriend does love you. It's okay, I understand. She just saw me in a bikini and she got jealous. Get this whale lord out of here. Geo, dude! 3 women, you can handle this. Each woman on this Doug trio right now has 21 HP. Three women versus 1 dude. It's no contest. This really is a dangerous nickname. It is too fun to say the phrase 3 women. Imagine Wailord had Rayquaza's signature move and Regielecki's base speed. Honestly, if Wailord just had, like, Regielecki's speed, like, Water Spout would be fucked up. 3 women is a very good amount of women, to be fair. But as we say, there can always be more. I didn't mean to do that. Fresh water. Aw, man, what are we gonna do without a fresh water? Shaggy, you have to wear the Quick Claw because we really need this fresh water. If we don't get to heal, that 50 HP will die. Okay? Getting a full team of Spiritomb for 648 women? Yo, wait. You might be cooking. Okay, Bowser is it's got a refreshing drink. Feeling this GBA baseline right now? Dude, Gen 3 OST is so good. As a polyamorous person, 3 women is nice, hell yeah. Shout out to all the polyamorous people. Sorry, I had to look at Hypno again real quick to process what was gonna happen. What's gonna happen is that I'm gonna switch into Bird. Psychics are, like, fucking scary in this hack. Like, having to deal with, like, Luster, Purge from, like, all of them. I just realized, did Hypno's, like... Oh, no. Oh, okay, that did nothing. Did Hypno's stats not go down when she used that? Or am I crazy? Maybe it did go down, because this Flame Wheel is not doing a lot. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. That's Psycho Boost? Oh... Wait, I may be an idiot then. Luster Purge has a chance of lowering the foe's SPDF. I see. Mewtwo. See, that I'm not fucking with. Alright, if Mewtwo has a fire or electric move, I don't want to fuck with that. Not with Bird, anyways. Bird does not have good SPDF. Oof. It's okay. Veggie could stand up to anybody. What wing attack? This bitch does not have wings. You doubt the mighty Mewtwo? Yeah, you do? Yeah, it's like mutant wings. Who's the starter? Ooh, what was our starter, actually? Because I do not believe the starter is still on the team. I think it might have been Meowth. Was it Kitty the Meowth? Or did our starter die? Oh, actually, I think our starter was our Poliwag that died early on. I think that was our starter Pokemon. Man, it's been a while. Yeah, that was a tragic event. Again, this run would not be where we are. We would have lost early on if it was not for Bowser. Bowser really carried the team through the hard times. Please do not lick. Version is easy clap. Slow, bro. God, I just realized we've been going for 5 hours. I don't know if we are getting to Winona tonight. I gotta be honest, that might still be like 2 hours away. I guess we'll see. Okay. Wait. But, like... we got 2 of them. Play all night or else, streamer! It'd be nice if we got any fucking good encounters to use the Master Ball with. I feel like most of our good encounters are already in the party. Let me, heal real quick. Hold on, wait. Give birds some baby juice. Yeah, I'm not risking it. Switching to veggie. We cannot lose 3 women, otherwise this is like the most misogynist stream on Twitch. What's my most generational mix-up Pokemon? Like forgetting Slugma's in Gen 2? It is, like, very easy to forget, it is very easy to forget that, like, a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon are from Gen 2, because Johto is so fucking weird about, like, distributing its Pokemon. You get so many Kantomons, but then, like, for actual, like, Johtomons, it's like, hey, have you done post-game yet? Because it's on, like, a single route in post-game. They do that with Houndour. The reason I don't get mixed up with Houndour is that Houndour, like, exists in, like, the Gen 2 movies, from what I remember. Skarmory does not, though. I don't think Skarmory has ever appeared on the big screen, or at least not in any movie that I've seen. Which, granted, the last Pokemon movie I saw was the Darkrai movie, but that's beside the point. Normal level of misogyny for Twitch. Meryl's secret phone call mechanics. Yeah, I feel like Skarmory is a big one for a lot of people. Because, like, Skarmory is very remote in Johto. It's, like, one of the last routes. And it's a route that you can basically completely skip. Because it's the route after Blackthorn. And theoretically, at that point, you would probably have a lot of repels. Or you might just, like, not even do the route. Because, hey, I beat the gym leader. I don't need to go all the way around. I could just fly back to New Bark Town. So, like, there are probably, like, a boatload of people who have never seen Skarmory's Gen 2 sprite at all. Yeah, I don't think any Johto trainer had a Skarmory either. Because they distributed the Pokemon so fucking weird in that game. So many of them really are secret. Johto was more designed as a sequel to Kanto than a standalone region. That is true. You got your little cousin banned from Twitch by telling him he could get infinite Twitch points to his favorite streamers by going into their streams, and they F-slur into chat as it would break the Twitch code and give him infinite points. What are you teaching your little cousin? That's insane. Never got mixed up on Skarmory because you played Stadium 2, and it's in the intro pretty much right away. I didn't play Stadium 2. I actually wanted to when it came to NSO, because I streamed, I streamed Stadium 1, and I enjoyed it. Alright, I've made my modding decision. Please, everybody, please don't tell your baby cousin to say the F slur on Twitch.tv. That is my final statement. Alright, I like thought about it for a bit, and I was like, please don't tell your cousin to say the F slur on Twitch.tv. I was seeing like basically everybody getting uncomfortable, and I was like, yeah, no. I'm not tolerating that. You already did that on Tuesday? Shit. Well, you shouldn't have revealed it, because now I have to make a modding decision on you. My modding decision, was it funny? How much did it make you laugh? Because if it made you laugh enough, then I might reconsider my actions here. I don't know, I kind of want to just get rid of Dig. They said, want to hear how my cousin got banned on Twitch and you thought we were in for a funny story, so you said, sure, tell us. Listen, it is what it is. What's done is done. I just like, that was like, the air like immediately like dropped. The like energy for the stream like immediately dropped. Pretty much everybody was like, wait, what the hell? Why would you do that? Because, like, yeah, why would... Listen, I'm not even of the opinion that you can't, like, make a slur funny. But it's like, it's not funny to have your cousin just, like, learn a slur and then just start saying it. I don't know, like, when it's, like... When a lot of, like, queer people, like, reclaim it and stuff, there could be some funny jokes that happen there. Oh, if that person was, like, a kid... See, I'm, like, bad at telling age. If that person was a kid, this is an 18+ chat anyways. So... I usually just go under the assumption that unless someone is talking, like, some... Like... Unless someone is being, like, very obviously a kid, then I'm, like, probably not a kid. Just got kid vibes. It happens. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. When someone in chat randomly refers to adults as grown-ups. Sorry, I was too busy focused on Twitch gaming. If they thought that was funny, they were probably a younger teen. Maybe. Maybe. Listen, this is, like, I want to put it out there. Like, this is not an attack on the person who was just banned. Listen. Just please don't tell your cousin to say another slur again, alright? Alright? This is a life lesson for everyone here. Don't teach your cousins slurs. Happened in an 18+ stream you were watching and the streamer didn't catch it because he was in the middle of a speedrun? Mm-hmm. See, that's why I can't speedrun. I like to keep an eye on chat. I like to have the banter going. Doing a speedrun is like, I can't do that. I'm imagining someone coming into my chat and talking about grown-ups and, like, laughing about it. Now that you, like, brought that up as, like, a thing that could happen, that's, like, really funny to me. Just imagining someone coming into my stream and being like, whoa, this is, like, a stream for grown-ups? And then I just have to insta-ban them because I'm like, this is, like, a kid who just walked into, like... This is like a kid who, like, thought they were going to a candy store and then they walked into the sex shop and I'm like, I gotta get this kid the fuck out of here before they pick up the vibrator thinking it's Baby Bottle Pop. Jesus Christ. Morgan, don't you hate it when teachers tell you and your friends to quiet down when the girls at the other table were being even louder? See, I didn't even have that problem in high school. Of, like, that kind of shit. Because, like, in high school, I do the same shit I'm doing now. I was playing Pokemon. It's actually really funny. In high school, I had, like, a friend, and he was, like, responsible for, like, the gas station near our school getting increased security. Because he was always shoplifting snacks from the local gas station. But we all thought it was dope because we were like, yo, here's my man. He would bring in snacks to share with all of us. And then me and him would play Pokemon, and I would always beat his ass because I had, like, a team that was, like, competitively built, and he just had, like, his in-game team. Which, granted, I also had those competitive Pokemon in illegitimately. Like, if they had the hack check... for my team, those Pokemon would have got caught, and the Pokemon company would be like, hey, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? But yeah, he was the reason that they had to increase security there. He would always bring in snacks that he stole from the gas station, and we would always play Pokemon together. It was fun. As someone in doctorate-level education, you can at least say that most of your peers will still talk about adults as if they're a separate entity from us because still being in school doesn't feel like adulthood. See, I was never like that. Even when I was in college, I was like, I'm an adult. Even though I was barely an adult, I was like, I'm an adult. Alright. Honestly, though, I gotta be real, I do, like... I think, like, at this point in my life, I don't feel like I truly became an adult until, like, 21. And maybe that also coincides specifically when I feel like my streams get, like, really good. Like, maybe it's easier for me to picture, like, me being an adult as the exact moment where my streams got good. You sat with the Yu-Gi-Oh table. There was a lot of cheating / theft there, though, so your friends and you just sat in our own section and played Pokemon cards or games in study hall and lunch. Mm-hmm. You think transition helped you depersonalize? So that helped? Mm-hmm. We'd probably just get rid of Mud Slap for Rock Blast, honestly. I'll help you stop depersonalizing. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, even though we just got Slash, I kind of feel like if I want to hit, like, fucking flying-type Pokemon, I would love to have a rock move. Why did I think Bone Rush was 85 accuracy? 21-ish is when you started to feel like an adult, but comparing yourself versus the resident doctors 2 years ahead of you still feels like different levels of adulthood. That makes sense. Especially in a field like that where you need, like, fucking ages of experience, basically. Yeah, that tracks. There's only, like, a few trainers left, but fuck it, I'm gonna heal the squad real quick. Damn, I just realized Shaggy has a better attack stat than 3 Women does. That's kind of fucked up. Although Ground is overall a better type than Poison, I would say, offensively, so I don't think it matters that much. 3 Women is also fast as fuck. I mean, that's the combined speed of 3 separate women. That is true. The attack stat is divided between the 3 women. Took your meds, med check? Oh shit! You right. It's that time of the night, y'all. A med check, everybody. Take your meds. If you haven't already. Oh, we gotta get some more energy back into the stream. I feel like that little mini ordeal we had kind of sucked out a little bit of the energy. Who wants to see something cool? Alright. It's Bridget. It's Bridget toy. I could show Rika again. We could compare the sizes. Look at how much smaller Rika is compared to Bridget. Oh, fuck. Although with the little hair flip... Rika's not actually that much smaller. But still pretty small, comparatively. I have so many toys around my room. 5'11" versus 6 foot. So true. So fucking true. Do you guys want to see the cute little Joy-Con thing I have, by the way? When I talked about on stream how, like, the nub of this Joy-Con was, like, starting to fall off a little bit. It happened during Splatoon. So I, like, bought these to kind of, like, make it easier. And look, it's a Master Ball. I thought it was cool, so I bought it. Alright. Yeah, this is an adult stream. We show off plushies here. I can show off Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Did I replace the sticks myself? Oh no, they just kind of like cover the sticks. And it makes it so it's easier to like keep the little nub that was falling off in place. Yeah, the Polygon Sephiroth is so fucking dope. I've, like, told the story of how I got the Polygon Sephiroth. So, like, me and Jen frequent this, like, one game store in Jersey that has, like, a little mystery box of, like, the Polygon models from Final Fantasy VII. And, like, we were really determined to get the Sephiroth. Like, we were really determined to get the Sephiroth. So, like, each time we would go to this game store, we would be like, should we do it? And the answer would be yes. But each time we did it, we would just keep getting Red 13. And, like, listen, Red 13 is fine. He's a cool character. But, like, he's not even, like, he's, like, one of the, like, lesser memorable characters of Final Fantasy VII. In my opinion. I mean, he's a funny dog with a mohawk. But, like, we really wanted the Sephiroth, and then, like, we just hit a point where we were like, okay, this is the last time we're doing it. If we don't get the Sephiroth, we're stopping. And then we ended up getting the Sephiroth, and I have him in my possession now. I say that like I did it that many times. It was probably only like 3 times, to be fair. But 3 times, like, stretched out over the course of a year feels like a lot more. Alright. I did not get a Yuffie, no. We only got Red 13 and Sephiroth. Literally just Red 13 and Sephiroth. Cleanse tag. Is this a Shuppet? Yeah. I'm not afraid of you. I don't have enough fucking space. What the fuck do I just get rid of? I should have gone to the PC. Fuck it. PP up on Hydro Pump. I don't fucking know. Did I see that crystal hack on YouTube? Which crystal hack? There are a lot of Pokemon crystal hacks out there. Ooh, we got another Shell Bell. That's kind of sick. PP up. Now this is an adult stream. Awakening. Oh, I have heard of that vaguely. Yeah. I think I have heard of the crystal hack that you're talking about. I don't think I saw the video on it. No, wait, I did. I saw J-Rose play it. Shout out to J-Rose. Really fun. Like, honestly, out of, like, I think J-Rose is, like, one of the few challenge run YouTubers where I'm like, hell yeah, I like this guy. At least I didn't find Fates. True. True shit. Do I just have a fucking escape rope? I don't want to be here no more. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I ever randomly picked up an escape rope. Oh, I did. I picked up one. Oh. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. It really is the infernal and insufferable surf theme. Alright, let's get a free TM from Watson. TM containing facade. I guess it could be worse. Does that music play constantly in the remake too? Yup. You are on the IGN reviewers side now? Man, I gotta be honest. I don't like Oraz. Like, this might come as a shock to you guys, because I'm like the Gen 3 person, or maybe that makes it less surprising, but I really don't like Oraz. Like, I can't think of a single change they make in Oraz that I'm like, yes, they fixed it. What if Gen 3 wasn't as good? Okay, I will say that the redesigns are good. That is true. But other than that, Gen 3 does feel like the oldest gen that doesn't really need updating. I gotta be honest. And like, I like Fire Red Leaf Green and also Heart Gold Soul Silver. I don't even know if I think, like, the, like, Gen 1 and 2 really need that much fixing up either. Like, I don't know. I think those games are, like, perfectly playable and fun in the modern day. Like, at least for me, I've never found myself having trouble replaying Gen 1 or 2. Honestly, if anything, over time, my appreciation for both generations has only gone up. Especially Gen 1. I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna say that the Gen 1ers are right. But, like, Gen 1 honestly is very good. Kanto in general is very good. I honestly think that Kanto is still one of the best designed regions they've ever made. Man, what the fuck? A Pokemon game with jank? Shudder the thought. Yeah, it's probably Shudder at the thought, but that's okay. Fell back in love with Gen 2 this year. All its weird experimental world stuff is so wonderful. Mm-hmm. I mean, Gen 2 is, like, the, like, last time that you could really say that, like, Pokemon was not, like, a big franchise. It was just a game made 100% with pure passion from the dev team behind it. Like, listen, I love Generation 3. Generation 3 is the exact point where Pokemon is a franchise, first and foremost. It is an IP meant to generate money. And, like, yeah, at the end of the day, all video games could be classified as that. But Generation 1 and 2 are a lot fucking weirder than Generation 3 and onward. Yeah, Gen 3 is, like, right in the middle of, like, streamlining. And trying to get everything more on model and such. I would be down to try some Gen 1 Showdown. I mean, I would not be very good at it, I don't think, but I would fucking try. Honestly, that battle was really Blaziken to me. I will always be ride and die for Emerald. I think, like, yeah, this is, like, the point where, like, the franchise starts to become, like, well, a franchise. But, it's like, they still had, like, a great sense of world building. They had a lot of great new designs that you can actually, like, reasonably get in the game. The #1 contributor to Pokemon brain rot is contagious with online brain rot. You need to close friends to trade with or it's over. So basically what you're saying is that I like Pokemon because I have friends. That is true. It's also just one of those things, though, where Gen 1 is also, like, very, like, optimized. And, like, I'm not familiar enough with the meta to know, like, every Pokemon's roles properly yet. Like, I've watched plenty of videos on, like, Gen 1 OU, but I can't pretend, like, it all makes sense to me, you know? This guy caught a Nidorina in the ocean. If Pokemon's so good, when's Pokemon 2, though? That's gonna happen when they make Pokemon Let's Go Johto. Pokemon Let's Go Johto will be Pokemon 2. Fuck, wait, can someone remind me after this battle to go to the PC and deposit a bunch of items? I just remembered that we have, like, no fucking item space. Hoenn remake remakes when? True as fuck. I'm like not ready for Gen 5 remakes to eventually come out. Gen 5 remakes is gonna be like an apocalypse event. You will never be able to talk about Pokemon online ever again, lest you be like shot in the streets. They need to make Pokemon Let's Go Johto to save Pokemon Go now? True. Now that 3 women is getting, like, up there in the levels, I gotta say, Dugtrio is fucking good, huh? Dugtrio is a good-ass mom. There need to be more mons that are just 3 of them. Well, I mean, we got Wug Trio now. All true, we got Phalanx too. That was a guy that's multiple guys. And Mousehold, true. Go to the PC and deposit items. I need to remember this. Yeah, they fucked up Magneton by making it become 1 guy again. Even though I think Magnezone is a dope design, honestly, it would be even more dope if it was 3 of him. Nope. I keep going too fast. Miss early competitive when people would hype up Population Bomb before everyone realized the easy counters. Rocky Helmet is so fucking funny against Mousehold. Magnezone should have been the 3 guys in that disc shape instead. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get a Dugtrio evolution where they fuse into 1 guy again. Dude, that, like, considering how good, like, Arena Trap is for Dugtrio in competitive, they could not get away with that. Competitive singles would, like, crumble if they made a Dugtrio evolution. That was just, like, strictly better. Magnezone should have been a stack of shurikens that you slide and throw. True. Can I be honest with you guys? I think I might be a little Pokemon'd out for the night. We've been going almost 6 hours. But I don't think I'm quite ready to be done with streaming. Alright, who wants to see Wario? Does anybody want to see some Wario action? You have to be honest. Because I could just play through the entirety of the new WarioWare right now. You like that guy? Hell yeah. He's gotta win. Yeah, we could get some hot Wario action going on. I was thinking about doing a Night of Wario. But... Also, no problem, Splee. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I was thinking of doing a Night of Wario, but honestly, this is fine too. It gives me more time to focus on the other stuff I gotta finish. Well, before we switch over to Wario... I'm going to take a quick BRB so I can use the bathroom. When we come back, we will play the new WarioWare. I'll see you guys in a bit.